What's up, everybody? How are y'all doing tonight? I'm old and I'm slow. You just gotta know that's my normal route of moving. I was trying to set up a couple things, but I got turned around while doing it. What's up, Comics Collection, Chevy Guy, Madre? We got Geo in the house. I saw Jeff Ward popping in. How you doing, Trojan Dan? Look at all them little hearts at the bottom. What's up, Mr. Nick Bailey? I don't know if y'all saw one of my latest Facebook and Instagram posts, but Nick Bailey has completed both of his Honey Pot 5x7s, and they are absolutely insane. Like, disgustingly good. What up, K. Smith, Corn? We got Darth Pawpaw. I did get, we had a couple purchases, so I got those set up already. Darth Pawpaw and my comics collection. Got you squared away. Got some bags ready for you for your next purchases, of course. All right, let me do my quick notes adding because I didn't add those again. If this is your first time in a GHG show, that's the Golden Hive Gallery. You'll see right here anything listed as a GHG is a Golden Hive Gallery piece. You can see it right there, little GHG. Just one of those things helps me keep up with everything. Keeps everything in the front for me. But 100% of that sale will go directly to the contributing artist. So tonight we have Jeff Ward and we have Nick Bailey art in the shop. And if you look here, this is the bookmark this item for notifications if you're hard at reading like I am. There's a little bell up there. You can click that. Anytime I post that, you'll get a little notification that says I started your pre-bid item or your bookmark auction, what have you. But that is the current running sales that we have made for the artist for this year. 2025 sales is shown in there. We sold 848 separate pieces just last year, which was our first year for the show. Um, yeah, but 100% of the sales goes directly to the amazing contributing artist. So we'll do a quick run through of the auctions that we have new tonight. Of course, we have like 400 other sketch cards. As you can see, they're everywhere. All of these are going to be in the buy it now. If you're looking for something specific, type it into that search, and chances are you'll find something along those lines. But I'll quit running my mouth and we'll look at some fantastic artwork coming in. On the premium Golden Hive Gallery stock from Jeff Ward. What's up, Zachary? We got Ahsoka starting us out. Then going into our Nick Bailey's little Evanescence action. Amy Lee. And you can see a lot more Nick Bailey. And after we're done with the auctions, what's up, Conathan? After we're done with the auctions, I am going to showcase the next 3 weeks of Nick Bailey artwork. He sent in a ton. Oh, I love it when they're upside down. We might have to make a set where every sketch card is drawn long ways. I like it. All right, and this is Jeff Ward. So the Jeff Wards are blank back sketches. That's what a blank back looks like on the back. I'm telling you guys, y'all are absolutely killing me with these malls. Absolutely killing me. Insane. All right, we got a 4-piecer here with the turtles. This is all 4 pieces will be auctioned off at once. Look at them by Nick Bailey. They are amazing. So be prepared for that. I know Khan is prepared. What up, Lucid Gengar? Mr. Funbeard in the house. If I missed you coming in, welcome in. I was kind of worried you were going to. I'm not going to lie. Goofy. Some Disney. The Moth. We got some Green Goblin. Yellow-eyed Wolverine. What's up, DeHart? The Madre's in the house. I don't even know if I don't remember saying hello to my own mother. But that's okay, because she always comes into the stream and she never says hey to me. She'll usually say hey to Jeff, one of the other artists, or my wife. Completely ignores that I'm here. Isn't that crazy? Appreciate that share, Richie Rich. Oh, I always notice. Mr. T. That's ridiculous, isn't it, K. Smith? We're just left out. Just left out. I thought you would like these, Mom. Famous frontman. This is the singer of from The Cure. I forgot his name already. This is Slash. I know who he is. First and second? That's insane. I'm like 75th somehow. Angry Hulk. Little Terminator action. That just happened to line up absolutely perfectly. That's two different cards, but Vader Unmasked by Jeff Ward. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, it's true. I'm basically not even really here for anything other than just scrolling through the art. Y'all do the show yourself. I'll just hit the buttons. So that is our standard size cards for the night. That is just the new auctions. Everything will run in that order. The only difference is going to be the 5x7 Vader by I got a lot of there we go. There we go. By Mr. Nick Bailey. So this one is mixed throughout there. It's all alphabetical order. If you missed the first auction and it's still live afterwards, I can absolutely run it again if you just want to put a pre-bid in on it, yada, 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 all that fun stuff. So let's get the auctions rolling for everybody. We're going to start out with the Ahsoka. It was a massive amount of X-Files cards, Matt. A massive, massive amount. All right, we're starting off with the Jeff Ward Ahsoka on the premium GHG stock. Look at the shine. It's a beaut, Clark. I'll tell you how they are, Zachary Scary Poppins. They're everywhere. They are absolutely everywhere. Amy Lee, Evanescence. Yeah, the Horde. That is a very good way to say it. Look at that. I should pin it, huh? It's gorgeous. So I actually tagged Amy Lee in the post for this. I actually tagged her as a collaborator on one of them also. She did not accept, surprise. But and then I immediately went into a 100% full on doom scroll, just looking at all the different Evanescence videos that they had posted up there. Did I flip all these? Why did I flip them over? What am I even doing? What am I even doing? All right. We're next up to the Animated Mall by Nick Bailey. Look at him. He's just absolutely beautiful. He's got a strong jaw, a very, very strong jaw. The chin is on point, almost literally. Comics collection taking it down. Congratulations, and I'll try to say it. This is for everybody. If you purchased, thank you very much for helping me support all the artists, and congratulations on your fantastic new artwork. I'm gonna forget to say it probably immediately to everybody specifically, so There you go. All right, we got Batman. This is the upside down one. Bam. Oh, you have no idea. I really do believe that the artists are doing it. They're doing it on purpose. There's no question. There's no way. Chevy guy taking it down. Mr. Kinval himself. And if you notice, look up Kinval in the shop, guys. You will not regret it. In the buy now. He's in there. He is not square. See what I did there? Y'all can leave, I guess. I would. Elton Long John, what's up? All right. We got Billy the Puppet. Little Saw action. My mom would say the same, but it's basically just, it's just empty air back there. Are you not in the shop? It might not have loaded in. It should be in my actual store then. Cattell taking it. I'll fix it. Too many moving parts, I reckon. I always blame Whatnot. I'll take one every once in a while and say it was me. Captain Jack Sparrow. Why is all the rum gone? By Mr. Jeff Ward. I got my Jack Sparrow up top. He's hanging out up there. I got one of my owns. Chevy guy taking it. Chevy's on fire. What have you been working on recently, Chevy? Let's there we go. We can get him on screen since he's not in the shop right now. That's just the little one. Little Chewbacca action. We got the black and white Chewie by Jeff Ward up first. He's got his lips all pursed at us. This is how my mom looks at me when I tell her that I'm right and she knows I'm right. All right, we got full color Chewbacca up next. Also by Mr. Jeff Ward. Oh, that's awesome, Chevy. I got to do my so I did that giveaway on Instagram to hit that 2,000 followers, and I actually get to do a Mrs. Doubtfire. How cool is that? Chevy or collection taking it. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about doing the Mrs. Doubtfire, so I'll be hopefully taking care of that in this week. There are a solid amount of Stranger Things in the shop. What up, Spot Collector? If you just go into the buy now and click or type in Stranger Things, you should have a good amount pop up for you to peruse. All right, we got another mall coming in. Oh, look at this thing. Sweet Lows. I'm pretty excited to do it. Hello. I very well might try to do some of it live. I honestly haven't even decided exactly how I'm setting it up. I haven't looked for a reference of any sort or anything. Comics collection taking it all the malls. Isn't it, Long John? Just absolutely wildly good. Oh, look at this. Ooh, I got all my stuff all set up. Look at that. Isn't that fancy? I printed that. What's up, Whitby? So I'm going to officially be completely organized in this little thing for, I give it another 45 minutes before I can't find something because I moved it. All right. Of course, we have another Darth Maul that is absolutely amazing because why not, right? it's it's just absolutely gorgeous. Good lord, my phone went into sleep mode because it's past 7 and that's my bedtime. I got to get this pulled up for you, Comics Collection, because this is exactly how I feel every time any of y'all purchase anything. This is how I feel. I am that meme. So happy for you. I could see that Spot Collector. I could definitely see some Travis Barker in there. It's like it's that facial structure. Ugh, Jesus. All right, 5x7 time. All 5x7 of it. That is the power of the dark side right there. Good lows. There's a lot going on there, and it's a beaut. Look at that. Comics Collection taking it down. Congratulations, buddy. Like I said, so this is just week 1 for Nick Bailey. Well, that means all of my marketing techniques are absolutely working, Scary Zachary, because that has been my aim for a very long time. I want people to think that exact same way. All right, I know who's here for this one. Did a little bit. This one looks better in the dark, right? Well, one of the really awesome things about it, Poppins, is that a lot of the artists in this show are Tops artists. So this really shows you what a lot of those artists, you could look at some of their artwork they do on their own on PSCs or anything of that nature. Guy Who's Con taking it. Congrats, Conathan. You could really see the difference in their artwork when they have ample amount of time and they're making more money off of them. So it's way more worthwhile for them to actually do it. Some artists, though, I mean, There's just no way around it. They look at the sketch card and it comes out amazingly. The quality and the size is definitely a very, very massive difference. That's Deezy. She's cool too. All right, we're coming in with some Frankenstein. Nick Bailey. I'm alright. Little old, but alright. You thought that went away. It never goes away. It's inevitable. Micker. I can't read. Readings for losers. Micker 178 Trace Niner. Hold 'em. Oh no. No. We can't have the old people linking up and going against me. That's not how this works. No ma'ams. And I do say ma'am because you're both my elders. Oh, I burnt you. What's up, Jar? How are you, bud? All right, here comes some Goofy. 606 in the house. That was a good one, babe. You know that was a good one. Right off the top of my head, y'all can't win. It's unwinnable. I do this for fun at work. 606 taking the Goofy. I'd say it in Spanish, but I don't know how to say Goofy in Spanish. I recall the dial up. I just didn't have to use it for very long. Nice, Jar. Which one? Are you going for the yellow eyes? Jungle Jedi in the house. Very nice. I think that one's a little down on the list. When is your have you already done your first show, Jar? All right, we got The Grand Moff Tarkin by Mr. Jeff Ward. Oh man, I'm using my drinking hand for holding. Wait, I do not what? I missed something. Ooh, you're doing the new Galaxy? Or are you doing an older Galaxy? Sometimes you gotta have an extra roof. All right, we got some Green Goblin. Absolutely crazy eyes going on here. Look at that grin. What up, workman? Baby girl in the house. This goblin has seen some things. Without question. That is a PTSD Green Goblin. All right, we got the Grimace Wolverine sketch, the yellow eyes. This is gorgeous. I really, really like this one. Those eyes are they're just beautiful. So sick, like jaundice. Jar taking it. Congratulations to everybody who has got some new art so far and that I might have forgot to congratulate. because I get distracted super easily. Speaking of distracted super easily, I got an electric pencil sharpener, and it's crazy freaking good. Look at that. Oh my God. Now I got a manual and an electric. And we got a Groot. We are all Groot. There might be some beard hairs in there. I don't know. Um I think Cad Bane is in. I can check. I can check super easily. What was it 197 is what we ended up doing? Yeah, 197 point for the CAD. 168 would work. It's just going to be a little tight. It'll sit in there a little harder, but I'd say any of these three are a good choice. All right, we're riding solo with the Han. That's Han Solo right there. I'm sure there was like 47 major Star Wars fans that just completely cringed at me. We got the Jeff Ward black and white Han Solo. And we got a Red Bull. It's wild berries tonight. And it's delicious. Yeah, it's only one Han, and he's solo. Obs. Look at Harry freaking Potter. Now, there you go. Polychromos. I know that popped up in the chat earlier. I don't know what y'all were talking about, but this one's done in polychromos. There is a Voldemort. I don't have any. Well, I think I do have some polys, but they are. I just have black. Yeah, the polychromos. It's the one. Look at that. Eh? I don't have any other colors, but I'm gonna get some more at some point in my life. All right, we got the Joker up next. As soon as I find the right buttons. I do have some other Castell ones, but I'm not gonna say they're the best. They're the what's up, Ink Nerd? How are you, bud? They're a little cheap as the ones that I have. It's the black edition. They work well. If once as soon as I figure out how to hold them like a normal person. Ninja's taking it down, sneaking in like a ninja and just taking it. Oh, also ninjas. I'm definitely gonna need some design ideas like colors, I don't know, shapes, images for Kinsey. So when you get a free chance and you have some ideas, I mean, if you know Kinsey's going to be going into the art world like her fantastic, famous older sisters, we gotta get her some blanks. We got Leia Organa by Mr. Jeff Ward. She's a beaut, Clark. This is the fancy line work. Cheerleader. Got it. Pom-poms and such. I can make that happen. All right, Ma. I know why you're here. It wasn't to come hang out with me. It was for the Luke Skywalker by Jeff Ward. No question about it. Thank you, K. Smith. The only bees in the chat that was here to see me. Insane. All right, we got Mr. T up next. He pities the fool. It's understandable, Ink Nerd. I would rather people show up for the art. I mean, honestly, nobody wants to actually sit here and listen to me talk, but while I got you here, I just got to ramble on because, you know, a super quiet stream's more boring than having to listen to me. Nosferatu. Did y'all ever see the net? Is it a Netflix special? I think it is. But the Nosferatu Netflix special, special. That was a good freaking show, wasn't it? Not the whole family, K. Smith. Take that back. Just one. Just one of me. And I am me. 606 gonna take it. He's so angular. I would feel like I would be the one that gets eliminated. It is all about me. All about I. Alpha, Omega, all that fun stuff. Thank you, Matt DeHart, and I'm so sorry. All right, we got some Robert Smith from The Cure by Mr. Nick Bailey. A little more musician action. That's because they got your last package to you overly fast. So now they decided they had to slow it down a little bit for your next one. Did I hit the button? I don't feel like I did. I think I just pinned it. I think. Not sure. Next up, we got Slash from Guns N' Roses. Top hat and all. Crazy detail. What up, Rebel? Little details in there. Insane. Spider-Man up next. I love the color you chose for that outline. So this one right here, when I originally saw it, all I could think of was like the spider tingle. That's what that blue throws out to me. Spider-Man Spidey tingle. All right, we're coming in with the Incredible Hulk. Old Spidey senses. It's the tingle. This facial expression is insane to me. And it's so fluid. And you did it so well. Paw Paw taking it down. Hulk looks good beside Asajj. The Ventress. Alright, little Terminator. Arnold is in the house. Chevy taking it. Vader up next. Vader Unmasked. Insane. Look at this bad boy. Don't worry about that. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of little tiny details. That little fuzz does not want to go away. Paul taking it. The dark side is strong. All right, we got some Ralph, also known as Lord Voldemort. Who doesn't rewatch Harry Potter at least 3 times a year? Or am I the only one? It's at least 3 times a year. And no, you pretty much rewatch it with me also. I mean, you're there. Only 3. Yeah, I got to fit the Lord of the Rings in. I didn't ask if you did it purposefully. 606 taking it. Purposeful was not in the description, babe. Jeez. And it's also mandatory right around Christmas. I definitely have to. That's usually my 3rd time watching it for the year, is right when we get around to the Christmas time. And my wife wants to watch the super fun and exciting Hallmark movies. Rings of Power was pretty good. I definitely enjoyed it. It wasn't nearly as good as the original trilogy of Lord of the Rings, but you're just not really going to beat that. Die Hard. I quit watching Die Hard quite as much after the kids started getting a little bit older. Christmas Vacation, yeah, absolutely. We definitely watched that 2 to 3 times. BJ taking it. Definitely end up watching Christmas Vacation a few times. I feel like we haven't seen the other vacation movies in quite a while. You have lost your. Why do you need your car keys right now, Mom? It is 8 o'clock at night. And last up, we got the Xenomorph by the great Nick Bailey to end out our first round of Actions. Might be better. Maybe you'll be able to find them when it's not dark outside and you can actually go drive. Farn taking it down. Congratulations. Thank you, everybody, for the purchases. Congratulations on the brand new art. Do we have, all right, we don't have any pre-bids set up in there. Not day drinking. So, as I was saying, Nick Bailey did send in 3 more weeks worth of artwork. All right. And I'm gonna show it off tonight. I haven't listed it in any of the shows yet, but they will be getting listed soon. And there are, as you can tell, I also haven't even opened them yet, so I'm gonna show them off right here live. And make sure you keep an eye on the Instagram and all that good stuff, because that is when I'll be posting it up. This is where it really comes in handy to have that little guy bookmarked, because as soon as I list that week's up, I'll hit that little thing. You'll get a notification that says, hey, there's new artwork in there. Oh, Lord. I haven't even looked through all the. As you can tell, I'm literally just opening them up. No, they'll be up here, Jar. So they'll just be auction style. We got some more Wolverines. Oh, come on, man. Heads up. Oh, look at that. Whew. Jesus Christ. That is freaking smooth right there. Oh, look at that one with the pointillism action on the Hulk. Who's this one? Mom? Ultimate Warrior? Okay, geez. I That's wrestling, right? That is wrestling. I've never I am not old enough for Ultimate Warrior wrestling. All right, I think this is a hold on, let's take a look here. All right, yeah, this is going to be the 3-piece. Oh, nice. Hold on, I got to get them undone here. 4-piece, my bad. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I have one X-Files box left over, and I have 3 Star Treks left over. Look at Maleficent. Oh, look at the Catwoman too. That shine. Bruce Lee. It's the Bruce. Who's this one? Because I don't have a clue. Nick. Oh, he's got the Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, hey. I had somebody in here asking about a Nightcrawler from you. Golden Girls and Star Trek. Yeah, we got some Snape. Let me take a look real quick. um, I'll do a straight 100 for one of each. No, I can't throw in. Honestly, I think the Bob Ross and Anakin's probably going to end up going to my oldest daughter. I think she's going to be stealing that one. All right, let me get these back in here because I don't want to mix these up. I want to keep it. It's going to be way too complicated to put them all in one stack and then try to figure out which ones were which. 100. All right, I got you, Matt. There we go. Bob Ross painting a con. Ooh, look at him. I don't know if this one's gonna be leaving. Oh, I might have spoke too soon. Come on, Marley and Maul. Ooh, Earthworm Jim. Some more Joker action. You thought we were done with the Wolverines, Jar? You were wrong, sir. Hey, Ma. Ooh, Mr. Fisk. All right, we got a 2-card piece coming in. Good Lord. That's heated. That is hot. Did you finish up that Joker? Oh, we got some classic monster artwork coming in. I'm gonna have to make sure I show that one to DKB. Popeye? That is a gangster looking Popeye. There's another one. Y'all, man, come on. Who's this one? Prison Popeye. Jim Morrison. Boba Dibs. Oh, look at the Spawn. I like the way you set that one up. Old school Hulk, Lou Ferrigno. Y'all didn't know I knew that. Ha! I feel attacked. Ghost? That's Ghost, right? Pretty sure that is. That's what I'm here for, Ma. Oh, look at that. We got some Thomas Shelby. This one looks familiar and I can't think of what it is. There's a backwards one here. Indiana Jones. Chevy guy said, no way. From the guy that has Indiana Jones as his profile picture. It's Arnold. Well. Hold on, let me set this up. Hey, Matt, I'm going to run one of the Star Trek boxes at 100, and that'll be with the added on Golden Girls. I about said Golden Hive Gallery because I say that all of the freaking time. For the Wiffle. And we're going to run through another. You're killing me, Malls. There we go, Matt. And we got one more package here. But we also have these 3 guys, and I kept those flipped over for a very good reason. It's insane, Sketch Universe. Geralt. Do a sneak attack. Hard no. I was a massive Power Rangers fan when I was a kid. It was Barney and the Power Rangers. Hulk Hogan. I know who that one is. Oh, look at that. Any Thrawn fans in the house? Mr. T again. That's insane. Oh, there wasn't a mall in this deck. Son of a. I tried. I tried to sneak it there, but there was another one in there. Who's this one? Who that be? Warpath from Mortal Kombat? X-Men? Marvel? I'm gonna have to look them up. Just a random fellow from Nick Bailey. That's what I'll list it at for you. So he's already sent me the list of all the names and everything. Thought it was Khan. Another Joker. Honestly, Maul's always been one of the easiest ones for me to draw. But I think that might be because more of I've just drawn them so much. Kurt Cobain, right? Nailed it. Yeah, the Wolvies are awesome. RoboCop, look at the shine. Oh, another one. Pointillism, black and white. Batman. The Kurt for Kendall. Massive skills, BJ. I'm Batman. Oh, that's awesome. Smart Beavis, smart butthead. Get it going, Josh. They will be in the shop and ready. Another Spider-Man. Doctor Doom. Oh, two Doctor Dooms. Dude, these are insanely good. We got the seal of approval from Kendall. We're all good, guys. Animated Obi. The Martian. It is. That thing is that is really freaking good. I say run the boba now. I know this one. I don't know this one. I've seen this one before. Bret Hart. All right. Oh wow. Bret the Hitman Hart. Dude, you're that's insane. That is insane. All right. So standard sizes. So those are going to be split up to 3 different weeks. And one of these will be in each of those weeks also. Oh my god! I left the best one in the back. The very best one is in the back. I don't care what anybody says. But look at the penguin. All right, guys, are y'all ready for this? Y'all are gonna obviously you probably already know why I say this one's the best. And this one actually hurts to look at. Like physically, I'm hurting. Oh, sweet Jesus. Sweet Jesus up above, sweet baby Jesus. Oh my God. You can't say I love the Bobas ninjas. 8 pound, 6 ounce baby Jesus. You can't say love the Bobas. Yeah, so those are the upcoming 3 weeks. Um, I've kind of been, yeah, that's what it gets you, the big Bobas. No, these are just going to be Golden Hive Gallery auctions. Oh, ninjas can say love the Bobas now? I don't understand how they're doing that. Save the White Ranger for me. Those are Nick Bailey's. I just realized your name wasn't on the back of that. There we go. Da Bailey. Yeah, the Vader is fantastic. Nick's been on fire, guys. I'm telling y'all. You absolutely have to look up um, the Instagram post. You know, follow his page. He's the one that shared his honey pots. I just reshared them after he sent them to me, which we do have another image of an upcoming honey pot that should be completed, and we got to show it off. Woo! From the DZ. That mall. Ugh. Hey, Matt, would your wife like to pick out which... Look at that beard. I didn't brush it today, but whatevs. She'd like to pick out her Golden Girls. So there's one display, and then there's 4 stacked up back there. The shiny dome. Man, I haven't shaved it this week. I did sneeze in my beard. We're not going to talk about that. You're welcome, Scary Poppins. You got to scary the poppin'. That's how it works. Pick number 3, my lord. I got you. Oh, my knees. So what we have left over for the auctions tonight: Ahsoka, Chewie, Grand Moff Tarkin. We got Green Goblin, Groot, Han Solo. Those are all Jeff Ward's. We got Harry Potter, Nick Bailey, Polychromos. We got a Leia by Jeff. We got Mr. T, because I didn't sell the Ozzy T. I'm telling you, Jar, they are painful. These are Nick Bailey's here. The Cure. We got Slash and Spider-Man. All right. You ready, Matt and Mrs. DeHart? Yeah, it's painful every time all of these freaking malls come through. And then y'all come in here and buy them all, and I don't get to just keep them in the shop. The penguin's sick, though, right? It's the end of the cigarette burn for me. That is, whew. And, you know, it's the monocle, too. It's freaking good. Reflection on Vader. Lowe's have mercy. Lowe's have mercy. Moon. That spells Lord have mercy. Y'all know what that's from? We do have a honeypot Vader coming in, though. From Nick. Oh, my. That's insane. In freaking sane. Sick and tired of you guys. All right, are we doing the Star Trek for Matt first, or are we doing the Golden Girls for Mrs. DeHart first? This is a sketch card show. Sketch cards for days. Absolutely, Jar. This is the Golden Hive Gallery, where 100% of the sales goes directly to the artist, and they are mostly in the chat right now. I think everybody's in here right now. We got more coming up, TKM. No worries, buddy. I will be dropping. I'm planning on getting at least 2 weeks worth of those listed up tomorrow. Hopefully I can get all 3 batches done. But yeah, there's Wolverines in pretty much all 3 of these batches. And freaking Bob Marley's. Ugh. Yeah, so if you look in the shop, Low Pop shop, I just gave myself a brain aneurysm trying to talk. My bad. 3 autos in the first. Oh, nice. I want to see a sketch come. I don't think we've pulled it. Yeah, we haven't pulled a sketch out of these yet. Yeah, no, definitely haven't pulled a sketch. And it was a complete case, so maybe there's one in there. Usually Rittenhouse is like 1 sketch every 3 cases. 9 more Aussies. Oh my god. Is Matt still here, or did I miss it? Also, Low Pop, what I was trying to say, the buy now is completely filled with sketches. Um, oh, Golden Girls first. Let's do it. One every 9 cases? Oh, they went even shorter on that. That's insane. All right, let's see some Golden Girls. This is such a fun set. Cardsmiths definitely has some very, very fun card sets. Little double pack action. The Kevin Graham sketches in the Star Trek boxes. I don't know if I've seen any of Kevin Graham's as far as Star Wars. You know, they have this exact same company. They have Bob Ross cards also. I'm going to have to buy some more. It's pure happiness, Scary Poppins. As soon as I saw these I actually waited, I think, like 3 months because this date got pushed back for the release. So I had to sit around and wait for them. I already had them pre-ordered and everything. Ooh, it's the Kawaii. Nice. Pirate Sophia on the foil, and all of them. The Golden Girls. Ooh, very nice, ninjas. I would definitely look at that in just a second. So this one right here is a short print of that card. Got the glitter bomb. What up, Art Swap? This was a Sophia box all day. I actually found my Bob Ross cards the other day when I had my oldest daughter up here organizing everything. So I had a chance to look at other stuff. You know, all the stuff that I have stacked up all around me where I can barely move around. But I found most of my Bob Ross cards. I know she has a good amount of them. So some of them get pretty high up there. They have some like super short prints you can get in there. Um, you can definitely find some that are worth a little bit more than others. Same thing with the Bob Ross. Um, I don't really keep up with how much things are worth these days anymore. But I know when we were first opening them, I think we saw some of them going for like $200 to $400 out of fives. Because you can hit numbered cards in this set also. They're just extremely rare. Now, I don't know if those prices stayed anywhere close. I actually had an out of five at one point. I don't know if I still do it. Who knows? Might be in one of my random stacks of everything everywhere. But yeah, Cardsmith, it's not a bad company when it comes to actually, getting cards and everything. I like them. They do the money set also. All right, go ahead and get that in a bag. Morbid God. Boy Truong is accepting offers on his too, so congratulations. It's in one of those boxes. I'll have to grabs it out. Where did I put my knife? There it is. That's where I really run into my problems. I don't ever put anything back. So I did this entire little box right here, and I just lay everything directly beside me. All right, Matt, let's see what we got here for you. Absolutely morbid. I have a Star Trek sketch when they came out with not the last set that just came out, but the one right before that. um, I grabbed a box of that, just the one box on release, and I ended up getting a sketch out of it. It's from Jason Saldano. I have it down there. A relic auto. Ooh. There we go. Terraform, Firma. Nothing there. It's a base pack. Ooh, Doug Jones. I think I have at least one Doug Jones auto. From Star Trek. Great Spock. I like that dude's noggin. That's fantastic. That's what I imagine people see when I turn around and walk away. Maybe a little less bulbous. I don't know. I mean, Deezy here, she sent me one of her drawings with a big old noggin. Bearded Mr. Clean. Did you update it? I don't think I've seen it since you reined it in. There he is. Full bees. It is a lot cheaper, and I really, I just can't stress it enough just how much I absolutely love the Rittenhouse. These are for Matt DeHart. And the Golden Girls was for Mrs. Matt DeHart. I don't know your name, Mrs. DeHart. The only reason I remember Matt's first name is because it's his name up here. Amy? Oh, you're just throwing names out there, aren't you, babe? Oh, I thought we were coming in with an auto. What? I'm terrible with names. Heads up. Surprise. My wife is not bad with names. That's why I call my wife Babe all the time. Just makes my life easier. Oh no. She also says anytime that I say her name, she feels like I'm mad at her. Usually because I only say her name when I'm angry and I'm doing my dad crash out. Usually because, I drop a screw or something. All right, Madre. Love you. We'll see you later, bruh. The autos are waiting. The technology insert. I think we got the relic here. Are we pulling 2 autos for this one? Yep, I have done something wrong. Yeah, it's a relique. Oh, Ronnie Rowe Jr. on the autographed relic. Lieutenant R.A. Bryce. That is a really cool one. Just the few that are still in the auction tab. I'll get words out. TKM. If you're interested in any of those, you can throw a pre-bid in, or when we're done ripping this box, just let me know which one you want me to rerun. Either way works perfectly fine for me. That goes for everybody else. If you see any of the cards in the auction tab you want me to run, just let me know and I will run it for. Burped a little bit. Might be because I'm old. I'm not sure. But yeah, those will be the only new ones that we're running tonight. We're going to have those. This must be one of those little person cards. I like those. Not as old as other people. Are the other what? I do what I want. Oh yeah, all of those. That's all of those are listed up. So you got a box here, here, there. That one's only slightly full. That one's only slightly full. Um, all of these. There's some Lindsay Graylings right there. Some Simras. All in the shop. That box slam full. There is also these right here. Kevin P. West. Lots of really awesome artwork there. We'll have to run through those again. I think we ran through them last weekend, but I like looking at them because he's got some awesome ones. And also, all of those back there are for sale. That Leia, that top row, and everything down, including that giant Moon Knight. And then I also have some more larger pieces. We still have your massive Darth Maul in the shop. Speaking of that, Khan, are you still here, Khan? Khan hit me a DZ sketch of Darth Maul, and I should be getting it in this week, and I am stoked. It was 2 Darth Mauls, but only one of them was from F Word Funko DZ. That's the artist for the one that was sitting on the left. I can't believe it either. It was wild. Chose this life. Upside downer on us. The happy one? A Kang. I love this song. Is that going to be the only auto in the box? Is that what we got going on here? The relic is a one auto box. I feel like that can't be right. There's got to be at least another in there. He's going to have 2 more. They're just hiding out in the bottom. All right. They're really hiding out on us. She is in charge of them all. I like the light shining on that one. That's a really cool setup for the card. I know it's just a picture, but it's still cool looking. We got a sleeve in this one. Is this going to be one of the little fold-out relics? It is. It's crimped in there. I'll have to pull it out of there in a second. Every single one of them, and we got a red. Every single one that I've ever gotten has been crimped in. Kelpian? Looks like an air freshener. These are SPs also. The Spirit's Choice. Star Trek lover in the house. Well, welcome into all of the excitement. We do get some Star Trek through the shop every once in a while. Honestly, it's not overly often. And the Hoi Truong ones have been sitting around for a little while just because we didn't really have a whole lot of Star Trek fans coming through. Let me get this red sleeved up too. And Hoi Truong is one of the few artists that has put his in for offers being accepted. Oh, I had totally forgotten ninjas. Jeff Sissoko, I gotcha. That's multitasking right there. You're a sucker for it. That's understandable. TKM taking down the Jeff Ward, Ahsoka, and there's the auto. Janet Kidder. She's such a kidder. This is the first time I've seen her autograph. The Green Lady. It's Star Trek Gamora. That's canon. I'm almost positive. I didn't just make it up. I did. She-Hulk. Oh, that would have been a good one too. All right, so as per ninjas, we should have one more auto coming out of here. Marker. Oh, that's nice. Maybe we'll maybe this is going to be one of those 9 out of 9 cases right there. We still got packs ready. Oh, for the honey pots, get ready for one of the next GHG shows also, Dark Side. All shows bookmarked. I appreciate that. So we have another 5x7 Darth Vader by Nick that will be in an upcoming show. That's going to be in one of the next 3 Golden Hive galleries, along with a ton of other awesome artwork. I think I might make the mall. Yeah, the one he posted today will be in the honey pots for sure. All right, we do have a third auto. Jake Epstein. Hopefully there ain't no files on this one. Pizza. He's. I couldn't. I paused because I was like, maybe and then it just came out. Yeah, he's probably going to be changing his actor name. It would probably behoove him. He probably thought it would get him a whole lot of notoriety. His name is Jake Epstein. His real name's probably like Jim Markowitz or something. And he was like, this is going to be my stage name. Name myself after a rich guy. Oh, that one's a cool one. That is my favorite storyboard. However you read. Reading's for nerds. I was looking right at it and still said it wrong. We're just not going to talk about it. How about that? I don't think we have a sketch in this one either. Adira Tal. Yeah, I feel like I was going on with this conversation earlier. Well, doubled up on that one, huh? One's a gold. Guess that's a win. But we do run the Golden Hive Gallery show every Saturday night, and we normally have brand new artwork every Saturday night. 100% of any of those GHG sales does go directly to the artist. And we always have artwork in the buy now. All of the new artwork that comes in, we run as an auction on that first night. Tig Notaro. Ooh, there's a Spock. Little man Spock. I don't think I've seen that autograph. That was a pretty cool box. The case hit box, that's a win. Yes, all of the Nick Bailey Wolverines sold. There was only 2 in the show tonight. For the auctions, at least. I also needed to check on this because oh yeah, I don't have them. All right, let me. So the Kinvalls are in the shop. They just weren't in the show. So we're gonna go ahead and load those into all the shows. There we go. Triple auto box with a relic. She signs Tiggs. Oh yeah, I gotta show off my my one Star Trek sketch that I got from that one box. I just gotta. As soon as I figure out what I did. Oh, I had it a minute ago, but now it's gone. Gone forever. Let me squeeze my way down. Yeah. So it should be in this sketch stack. I have 2 more Star Treks left. Dos Mas. Oh yeah, there she is. Look at that. That is a Psylocke. Yeah, we got there's actually a Magic, if you're into Magic also, by Hoi Truong in the shop. I don't think that one's offerable at the moment. I don't know if it's turned on. I don't sell much of my stuff very often. That's why I have stacks of stuff everywhere. And then my wall of stuff. And that kind of goes on way over there too. Yeah, shoot me a message. We might be able to do something. I can tell you, I'm definitely not a massive Star Trek fan personally. Um, Here we go. So I think the rest of them should be in here. I like Darth Maul. Very big on Darth Maul. So these are the Hoi Truongs. And did you get the straight hair or the curly for the Burnham? More Hois. Straight hair, perfect. And then was it this one? Let me look in this old Detmer. Yeah, Kayla. And straight hair. Got it. Yeah, Hoi Truong is just yeah, it's Hoi Truong, right? What can you say? We can, Matt. We can. Sorry, I know I got distracted there as usual. I'm really good at doing that. Absolutely. The Psylocke. I think that Psylocke might have been Mank, possibly. Yeah. No, that's Alejandro Osaying. And then this one, oh, that was a Magic also. Yeah, it's Alejandro. He is with EGS Studios out in the Philippines. The Magics, Alejandro, and then this Magic is by Hoy. He's back here. Don't worry about those. Just throwing stuff. That's a Hoi Truong Magic. We got Ian. There's a Lindsay Graylings. Julie's. Those are the Manx. And the AJ's. The Duke. These are Muhammad Jelani. Vampires. Simba. Undertaker. Bram Stoker's Dracula. We got what kind of pizza did you get? Assassin. Sounds good. So I can only do trades on my own artwork. I can't do trades on any of the artist artwork because they just send it to me to sell. So I don't actually own like any of the stuff listed in the shop that says GHG. I don't own any of that. Yeah, I got it. I got some. I got quite a bit of stuff. Where did my? I ran out of bags that quick. That was impressive. There we go. Fantastic. How you doing, buddy? Not really. Not overly. Um, I do like Marvel quite a bit. I think I have one Marvel sketch in my PC, and that is a Iron Man. Yeah, the only sketches I really collect, I'll tell you, is like I said, Darth Maul, and then everything else that I have up here was just commissions directly from artists or gifts from artists. If you have any artist self portraits, I am starting a self portrait artist collection, but not many people have those. I think I have three at the moment, but I only have one up there, and it's from Duke. Yeah, I have. I'm really weird about what I collect. I'm very aware how weird it is. I just do so much work with the artist. I run out of bandwidth very easily. I definitely do like the mall. Possibility, yeah. I mean, I can always use more money to help fund Golden Hive Galleries, honey pots, possible upcoming honey jars, the scholarship that I have. Also, everybody, if you are interested in donating to the scholarship, I have the link all over my Instagram and Facebook. It's an art scholarship, so one kid getting into college out of high school this coming up July will be getting a scholarship. I think we have over 50 applicants for it right now, which is insane. It is awesome. It might be more. I'm still with you, Matt. I'm still here. Just slow. Very slow. Did you want just one box or two, Matt? These are the last two, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think so. Paint Rush Perfection. You can't take it slow either. At least I can't because it takes me forever to do anything, and it still isn't quite perfect. Get rid of some of these notifications. Clear my phone out a little bit. I can run it at $80 for you, so that'd be $8 off. Was that like 10% off or something? Math ain't my strong point either. Good mathing. I mathed it so heavily that well, there it went. My English went down. My math went up. English went down. You can't be good at everything all at once, and that's a scientific fact. Bottom box, 55 deuce 7. Oh, I got new markers also. I'll have to show those to you. I'll show it to you later. New markers, no big deal. Pencil sharpener. He's learning. Star Trekkerson. Oh, I'm still in the sold. We do have a Spock in the shop also. I don't know if you saw that. It's by Giovanni Sima. Bull hockey. All right, there you go, Matt. For the box of Sebultum. All right, there was something else I was supposed to be doing right now, and I do not remember what it was. Huh. It'll come back to me. I don't know if it was one of those things that I said out loud that I was going to do, or if I just said I was going to do it in my head. So, you know, enjoy. Not sure if that was internal or external voice. I lost my knife. So that's freaking cool. I'm going to show the markers after the box. That one I'm still aware of. There's my knife. And things. Waiting for the rants to start. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to do that, wasn't I? I just lost my phone. Son of a... Nope, there it is. I put it in the wrong spot. The Bee's Dome. The wife hasn't seen this yet either. I'm not left-handed. Oh, yeah, the Betty Pages. Those are all Hoi Truong also. Those are all official APs. Oh, that is sick, DZ. I like it. Repurposed. Repurposed for awesomeness. Absolutely, Nick. Have a good one, buddy, and good night. I know it's late as heck for you. It's like 1 a.m. for old Nick here. I don't know if that's the right number. I totally just made up that time. Heisenberg bees. That's Heisenbees. It's like I was cosplaying. Oh yeah, here's that other Star Trek. Spock in a bee suit. That one's by Giovanni. Just give me some light. Jeez. It's Takuvma. I think I said that right. That sounded pretty legit. That sounded Star Trekky. You the man, Nick. I want both. I need them all. Nick actually sent in it was a Spock. What was that? A couple weeks ago? I think Nick is the one that did one. Forget me not. Or do. The Collective Bees Chrome Dome. Ah, that is awesome. Oh, I like that guy. Who's that guy? Looks angry. And I'm a fan. Andorian? Gold dust but in blue. Oh man, you really are a Star Trek nerd if you can just pick out exactly who that was. Because I wouldn't even almost have a clue. Is that a main character in the show? No way. You were tatted up with the Star Trek? That's freaking awesome. I have 3 Star Wars tattoos, I think. I think it's only 3. I got Darth Maul, I got a Darth Yoda, and then I got Darth Maul's lightsaber. I'm trying to think if I have any more Star Wars, but I'm not sure. I feel like those are the only 3 I've done. The autos are going to wait till the end again, I see. Little Red Riding Hood. Got the gold emblem. Scavengers, Far From Home. I know there was at least one more thing I was planning on doing, but I don't know, man. It's just gone forever. Poofed right out my nog. Alright, we got the relic coming. We'll do the off the back trick, huh? All the time. Look at that. That's the relic, guys. 2 boxes in a row? Commander Non. Are we sure that every one of these boxes don't get one of these? Because now I'm not sure. I like the auto. It has almost has like the little it's almost like a little heart. I'm guessing that's the R for Rachel, yeah. Or maybe that's supposed to be the A in Cheryl. We don't speak so hotly around these parts, I reckon. I'll be. Mm-hmm. What's that guy's name? Morbid God. Who's that? I feel like you know Jeffrey. Assassin? You're a Star Trek nerd also? It's just the alien of the week. I'm tracking. There's him again. Burnham. I know her name only because of the sketches from Hoy. I'm not even sure if that's like her character name or if that's her actual like human real life name. Yeah, I heard it. Technology insert. Emergency escape field. So that means there's going to be 2 more autos in this? From what Ninjas was telling us, right? Got one of the insert cards, I'm guessing, since it's sticky. There it is. Starfleet. I'm really good at purging all of my useless information. Me and the wife were actually just talking about that the other day. If I don't utilize that information like immediately, or if I don't plan on using it within the next, I don't know, 30 minutes, I'm getting rid of it. I'll just Google it again later. Oh, that's the SMG auto you were talking about. I'm tracking. I put the cards right in my own way. I'm tracking. The only person I could think of was Sarah Michelle Gellar when you first said that. Hey, we doubled up again. Noise. That guy. He's a good actor. I don't know what his name is, but I know he's good in stuff. Auto. Sarah Mittick. Lieutenant Nilsson. That was Ralph. Inscription autos are always the bestest. I originally found Rittenhouse through Game of Thrones, and just absolutely fell in love with the way they do their sets and everything, which is how I got into buying Star Trek, because I just really like the way they do their sets. I like it that when you pull a sketch card, it's already pre-sleeved. Love that. And I love that the sleeve is almost damaged every single time. Doubled up again, because that just shows how much that sleeve actually helped out with it being in the pack. All right, we got one of those little tiny character inserts in here. There we go. It's Spock again. Speaking of the sleeve, got one of those the fold outs again. I don't remember what he called them earlier. And we got the red on the Spock. Spock red. They're always fully crimped in there. And I'm not upset about it ever. I don't mind having to cut it and put a new sleeve on it. All right, what do we got this go around? Oh. Is that Klingon? That's pretty sweet. No idea what it says, but it's pretty sweet. Your extended warranty. You gotta extend it. It's the spaceship's extended warranty, though. Doubled up, regular in the gold, and we got our last auto for the box. Andrew Shaver, Commissioner Voss. Is this a big time character? Nobody. Well, we got the Lieutenant Nilsson, and then we also got the Relic auto. So both of those are, I would say, are pretty big wins. I don't know if either one of those were big characters, but they're bigger cards. Main character action. There we go. It's Gamora again. She-Hulk, as you will. I don't know the OG Star Trek either. Patrick Stewart. I've been wanting her auto. I don't know her actual name, but that's the one I've been wanting an auto of, or at least to see one of. Oh, Shatner. The William type. Anything Professor X is in is a win. Upside down. Old Bill. There's Detmer. Ah, nailed it. There is a tide. Cool lighting and far from home. That's pretty sweet, Matt. Anchoril, Ceramitic. Yeah, I can do that for the last box. Let me find it in the shop. It's the last of the last for Meow. As soon as I find my keyboard. Here we go. I know I'm about to lose it. Hey, I dropped the last one down to 75 for you. Last box magic. I'm hoping for a sketch. That's what I want to see. Where's my knife? Ooh, I forgot about dual autos. That would be pretty sweet to see too. Do they have a dual auto of SMG and Doug Jones? Because that would be like a god hit, right? No? Oh, well. We tried. Got some distance on that box. Ooh. Who was the actress that played her mother? Just some like random side actress? Upside down. Storyboard artwork. Doug Jones. Where's my, there we go. It didn't let me go live on Facebook again tonight. I'm going to have to figure that out on why it's not casting properly over there. Maybe on the morrow. Gold. Detmer. Multi-case incentive. There we go. Gold. The Tide. Which ones of the SMG and the Doug Jones? Oh. Only multi-case. You know, the good thing about those is you don't specifically have to buy multiple cases to get that incentive box, because all of the resellers will buy up so many cases and get those incentives. What up, Millie Mills? And then you can just buy it from them. I mean, it's usually, you know, way more pricier, but they usually drop down pretty quickly. Which I think is a win. Upside down. That hope is you. I don't know why it's upside down, though. Very, very exciting, Mills. Yeah, definitely a much, much smaller set this go around. We're going to push out smaller sets, but more sets throughout the year. And keep your eyes peeled on your email. The way we're going to be doing it in the near future is first come, first serve. So when I send out the invite email, it's whoever comes in with the reply first. Oh, look at that one. It's not an auto, but that is shiny. Chancellor Laurel. It's like shiny alligator skin. I picked up too many cards. For some of the future honey pots, that's what I was talking about. We're gonna start doing the honey pots and the honey jars as first come, first serve, because we have so many different artists. So probably about midway through the year, we're gonna 100% swap over to that. The next two sets is gonna be super limited spots, but we'll see how it goes. But I'll send the email out, and oh, these are always sticky. Hey, it's a Burnham. Dibs. Yeah, that's basically it. We're playing dibs. So the honey pots is a sketch set that I created. That's actually how I started out doing artist appreciation, was the honey pot set. I'm gonna swap it away from the packs for a second. Oh, I don't have them all set up. Anyway, so that's what they originally look like. This is volume 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that was our honey jar. So what I do is I hire artists from all over the world, and it's an open theme set, so they're allowed to sketch, paint, draw, absolutely whatever they want. And I package them up super, super fancy and professionally, and we sell them off. So what I do is I pay the artist more per card than any of the big companies do, which is the reason that I started it. Because back then, we'll say the big Star Wars company that I'm trying not to actively talk shit about nonstop. It is, yeah, it's a mystery box. Hey, here's an auto. And it's the Jake Weber. That's that guy I was talking about. Yeah, and I could show you some of the previous sets when we're done ripping this, because I have. So it is a mystery box. It's usually one sketch per box. Yeah, volume 5 was much smaller amount of artists, and it was very very quick and pushed through. Can't find my things. What up, Alex? There we go. Yeah, so we tried to keep that one super super official, I guess you could say. So with some of them, I'm gonna have to start going that route, which is why we're gonna bring the honey jars back. Also, there's Saru. There's some Doug Jones, because we just have so many different people trying to, come out and do the exact same thing we're doing. Um, I got to start being more competitive with it if I'm gonna be able to continue doing it. So, and this one's only 5x7s, with it like extremely, extremely fancy stock. It's the first time I actually tried that stock out. And I'm actually going to do a little review post about it because I had quite a few artists that messaged me talking about how awesome it was. So I plan on pushing that stock out in different formats, I guess we could say, for upcoming sets. They've been pretty crazy, Alex. They have been pretty damn amazing. It's gonna be a really awesome set. So we're also gonna be switching up. So this is gonna be the first set we're going this route because of the new mystery show whatnot rules that they came out with. So they have to be smaller sets going forward until I can figure out that they're not gonna, really gig me on everything. Put everything in the wrong spot, like they are want to do with a lot of things that they just decide they don't like anymore on this app. The 5x, oh yeah. So I will be doing 5x7 Golden Hive galleries on that exact same stock, DZ. Um, just because it is so nice. Ooh, what's this? I haven't seen this one before. But I got the design. There's our red. I got the design, and I printed some of the 5x7s out on a different thicker stock. I just haven't had time to go through and actually print enough out to actually list any up for sale. But let's see. These were some of the ones that I did real quick. So that's the GHG 5x7s. And this is a hot press. So this is like super, super smooth. There is zero grit on this. The honey pots, what we did is I used it was cold press for the honey pots, which gave it that nice, it's a solid mixture. Yeah, oh Kiesel. Which set are you in? Smugglers. Nice, very nice. Hey, we got another auto. White hair. or little to no hair. Kenneth Welsh. Nice long autograph there. I put my thumb directly on. Go me. Got a little double line down there. He looks pleased about it. 5x7s. I'm a huge fan of Ink Nerd. Um, so my first 5x7s that we created for the honeypots, they were actually quads, and they folded down into standard size cards because at that time we hadn't seen any 5x7s come out in any official sets in the Star Wars world, I'll say, in a very, very long time. So I was like, oh, this would be a really cool way to get people. I was thinking it would be a cool way to get people interested in some larger sized art. Um, and then, right, I think it was like a month before I released that honeypot set, they released Antiquities, and the 5x7s exploded. So I had all the folded 5x7s that were aggravating as hell to cut and fold. Yeah, I don't know, Alex. I would really love to say they absolutely did, but I don't know. I'm with you. I'm going to say they 100% took it. You can't tell me they don't have spies in here because it was just too, and we were marketing it. We were like, yeah, we're bringing in the 5x7s. Nobody's seen these since whatever that previous set was that came out like in the late teens, I think. And I was stoked about it. And then it was, yeah. And then right before we dropped that set, Antiquities came out with every box has a 5x7 sketch. I said, son of a 17, somewhere in that area sounds right. I was kind of leaning towards 19 actually. Tell them again, Blanksy. Tell them again. I can never say it enough in here. I was actually on the Tops Pop Instagram page calling them out in the comments because they were sharing some really, really awesome Disney cards, sketches from their 70th anniversary set. And like that's the entire post was just sketches. Like it was like 5 or 6 sketches for the set. And they didn't call the first artist name out. The artists were all in the chat. Oh, I'm in this set. That's one of my cards that you're showing off. And like it's just disgusting to me. Hey, we got one of your rants in here, K Smith. You're welcome. It's just absolutely disgusting to me that you're one of the big reasons to be a tops artist is to get exposure, right? You don't get APs. You're getting a minimum of $15 a sketch, and the exposure like that. You're getting your name out there, and then they're sharing your art specifically to sell their product. They are marketing what the artist did to sell their product, and they can't even get a shout out to that artist. They could have tagged, 4 different artists in that post. Absolutely, Matt. I'm sorry, I got distracted there at the end. I have them right here to show off. I mean, it's just insane. Just absolutely insane. I don't know what this one is. This is some kind of insert I don't think I've ever seen. Space eggs. Maybe it's like a puzzle back. At the least, put them in there. I just thought it was really freaking it's just really sad that all the artists had to go in there and basically I hate to say it this way, but they were clamoring over each other and begging for attention from everybody so people would notice that hey, like this Instagram with, 1 million followers, this is what I did. Like this is the work I put in. Yeah, you have to self-promote. Self-promotion's always a good thing, but they should be promoting 100%. Yeah, that's true, Alex. 100%. 100%. And I know one of those for sure brings artists onto their stream. They haven't in a really long time now, but I know for sure they have brought artists onto their stream to do an artist interview, and they're really bad because they never post artist names when they pull sketches, and they pull sketches all the time. But and all they're doing is promoting their break at the end of this interview with the artist. And, oh yeah, look at this card we pulled and this and that, and it's just like, ugh, God, you're disgusting. Disgusting. It's just insane to me. But bringing this all the way back around to how we got into this conversation, honeypots are the best. It directly supports artists. I do as much as I possibly can. Ooh, what is this, Dario? Hold on one second. Uno momento, pour flavor. Oh, this was something else. I got a shit ton of notifications, man. I can't keep up with nothing. I got a FedEx delivery on the way. Don't know who it's from. Yeah, my fluent Spanish. Super fluent. I agree, DZ. It's all about oh no. Blanksy, I can 100% tell you I usually have at least one rant every stream, and it's always almost exactly about this right here. Just full on raging, full on rage. That's where is this coming from? I have no idea who that is. I'll just wait for it to show up. We'll see what it is. Let me get over here to my honeypot files, and I can show you some of the previous art that we've had come in for the sets. I can also show you the box styles and everything. All right, so this was the very first one, and I was really bad about taking pictures and everything back then, obviously, and keeping up with everything that we have coming in. So this was Bees Honey Pot Volume 1. I think we ended up with 20 artists in this set. I think that's just a screenshot of the video Shyla sent me. But it's... Oh, you got the Armorer? That's sick. Simra is working on hers right now, but she's also at that UK card show. But yeah, so the honeypots artists are just allowed to draw absolutely whatever they want on it. This was the Hoi Truongs. These were AJ. There they are. That's all the cards that were in set number 1. So one of the really big reasons that I went with artists just do whatever you want to do, because I didn't want any restrictions on it for each artist. It's kind of a set where you get to see when an artist has no restrictions, and they can just do absolutely anything in the world. Like, you get to see what they choose to draw, you know. And I thought it was just a beautiful idea. Like I said, we're paying artists more than any set that was out before. So that is volume 1. And then volume 2, I got a little bit better at keeping up with everything. So this was volume 2. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the one that Eric Bazio ripped me off on and never sent his cards in. Had to toss it in there. Lindsay's little snow globe animals she did for the set. But I mean, you can see this thing goes on forever. This was all one set. That's what the box design was. So they're all heat shrunk. Yeah, that sounds better. I design and build each and every one of these boxes by hand. They're all fully sealed up, and it's just crazy awesome artwork throughout. The standard size cards are also my design. This is the very original, very first heat shrinkated. That's just a regular old blank right there. Um, we went into panos for volume 2, as you can see. So with these, I ordered them. They came completely flat. I went through and I actually did all the folds for each and every single one. I still have a box over here of them. It's just crazy, awesome artwork all throughout, you know? And you just never know what's coming in. It's like Forrest Gump's chocolate. These right here are extremely backed up with artists right now. So we have, I think my total count for artists being in the sets and the future artists wanting to be in the sets, we're sitting at like 80 all together. That's a rough number, but I'm pretty sure it's like 80. So this was volume 3. This is where we came out with the 5x7 folded ones. Oh god. So it's folded here and here, and then it's cut so it folds down into a standard size card. And that was the box design for that. Went a little retro on it. I liked it. I don't know where the rest of those pictures went. They're somewhere though. And then we got IV. So this was the latest set. And this one was the biggest set that we had ever done. It had the most cards, the most artists, and the most pay per card for each artist. And once again, hold on. So this one was 349 boxes. There's the artist list. Box design. Just a few here and there. It was insanely amazing. This one also came out with the wood cards. I have that one sitting over here on my table. That's Andrew Fry's Batman. K. Smith picked that out for me. I was pretty excited about it. I spent extremely long doing the little IV drip bag. Oh, that thing is never shipping away. Full on PC. Yeah, absolutely wild pieces of art all throughout, and it's just a full on mixture of absolutely everything. There's Deezy. The Deezy. Unfortunately, Shyla's, I think she's stepping out of sketch cards for a good little while right now. My nose itches. But yeah, going forward, I'm gonna see how it works on this first coming up set. So the payment has changed a little bit, and I plan on keeping it enacted for our future sets. So I'm doing a profit share thing. So of course, artists are getting paid for every single card, and I'm paying shipment back to me, just like we've done with every set. But going forward, the profit share idea. So with this coming up set, since it's all 5x7s, I think the box price is going to go up to 120. I'm kind of waiting to see how much shipping back to me is going to cost. Um, but I think the start out price is it's going to be $100 or $120. I think it's just got to go up with what I'm projected to spend on everything right now. Um, but so we're going to auction every single box off. We're only looking at, it's not many boxes. I think it's like 60. I think it's 60 boxes. I'll have to look. But so when we started off at 120, anything that goes over that 120 in auction for all the boxes, I'm going to take 75% of that extra pay and I'm going to share it through all the artists. Just two per artist. And I think we got 29 artists, right? Is it 29 or 30? I think it's 29. So we'll round up and say 60. But yeah, so there's gonna be a bonus pay coming after set sells out. So 75% of all up bids is gonna go back to the artist. And I gotta keep the set smaller so I can continue doing that. Because having to auction off 350 boxes would be, whew, it would kill me. We're also gonna have extra hits. These were the cards from Volume 4 that didn't make it in time because of tariff issues. So these are going to be thrown in as extras, randomly inserted into boxes. And I'm going to try to get my own artwork in the set for the first time ever. That's my plan. I got some reject sketch blanks here that I'll just do my own artwork on. But this is the design for Volume 5x7. And that right there is going to be the thickness of each and every card. They won't be upside down, I don't think. I think I spent 3 weeks. And you see this one, why it's a reject. But I think I spent 3 weeks printing, gluing the back onto every single one, and then trimming each and every one. But I'm really excited to try to work on this one because this is that cold press, so you can see it's not completely smooth. $10 billion. And then I got some other different types that I tried out. So hopefully I'll be able to get some of my own artwork in. And then on top of all of that, so that'll be, I got a bunch of this gold right here that's going to kind of just be in there to look fancy. But every single 5x7 is going to come in a frame. So it's acrylic cover right there. And completely open on the back. But you do have a backing that you can shove up there so that you can display it. But every single sketch is going to have one of these frames with it, which, once again, it takes very, very little to make me happy, and that excites me. I still have yet to make the box design, though, and I need to get started on that. We'll get around to it. We'll do a honeypot box design show, I guess. I'm going to seal them again. You know, I hadn't originally planned on utilizing cold press for the honeypot sketches. I was going to do hot press, and I have a good amount of hot press hanging around. But when I got and I was like, I really want some of that cold press also because I think it'd be really cool to use it for some of my other art styles that I plan on trying to accomplish. And I got that type in, and I fell in love with it. Like just the texture of it and the feel, where it's not overly smooth. It has just enough grit up there. And I was thinking this is going to work really good for markers, pencils, paint. Like that's a really good multimedia setup there. So I figured it would probably work the best for the honey pots where everybody uses absolutely everything. I got you. I got you. I will send any of the artists a link to that specific. I already actually sent it to Andy Fry because he was talking about how much he loved it. I absolutely do not mind sending it to the artist. Um, what I won't do is, which I've already had this happen numerous times, is send it to the buddy that is also going to be trying to make a set and just can't figure out how to Google anything and do it on their own. If there's a streamer out there that wants to try to make their own sketch set, I'm all for it. Make sure you pay the artist a fantastic amount of money, but you're not going to come over here and try to steal all of my ideas. I can't keep all my ideas secret. I usually try to put as much out as possible, but that's the reason I quit entertaining collaboration with people. So I have only officially collaborated with one person ever on any of these sets, and that was Mr. Funbeard. And I'll tell you why I did collaborate with Mr. Funbeard, because as I have always been, he gave absolutely no cares about making profit off of the honey jar set. He wanted to pay the artist as much as he possibly could and sell the boxes for as low as he possibly could. And he wasn't worried about making any profit. So that's the only reason I sat down and we actually came up with a collaboration together. He has been. He owns the most honeypot commissions, and they're all jar jars. He does. He owns the absolute the biggest percentage. Put me to work, boss. Send me. So what I'm gonna have to do is I don't have all the emails for all the artists that are interested in being in some future sets, but I will be sending invites out for a honey jar set. Honestly, that might not come till around June. I don't know. I just completely made up that month because I don't have a future plan for it. But if you want to get in on a set, send me your email and I will put it into my artist email list that I still have to completely put together. And that's what I'm going to be sending the invite emails out to. It probably was. It's so far away, and I was like, yeah, I could probably make something happen in this time frame. Something can go down between now and then. I don't know what, but something. Oh yeah, my markers. Okay, this bad boy. New hoo-hoos. And they're the brush tips. Look at all my new colors. Sounds good, Assassin. Look at all my new colors. Oh hoo-hoo. I don't think you're allowed to say it any other way. These are these are the ones that Ash M uses also, and I had never used them. I had only used the cheap set that Lindsay and Julie had sent to me for my birthday, which it worked out well, but I kept ruining them. So, and then we were doing the master class with Ash, and I was like, oh, what's the some of the materials we're gonna need? And she said the pastel set, so I bought this one specifically for that show. This is my cheap set here, the shuttle art. So these were bought specifically for the very first Ash M Masterclass show, which turns out I bought the wrong one and she was using a different set, but we made it work. And I fell in love with them. That brush tip, oh my God. Uh, so this one is a 48. And then this one is the 104. This is the one I got in today. I haven't even looked at them. My daughter's already used some of them. Eggnog yellow, soft sand. That's going to be a useful one. We went all out. Ooh, a tip. Brush tip or chisel? Brush tip facing down. So Ash was actually telling me that you should be storing them like this on their side so that the ink stores like that. I haven't done that once for any of my markers, but I'm going to try. I'm not. I'm probably not. Oh, DZ uses it. Yeah, Assassin. Yeah, and I mean, it makes sense. And it was funny, like Ash was telling me that, and I was like, you've got to be shitting me. Like, it makes total sense. That's one of those common sense things that I feel like we should all already know. It should be intuitive, but like somebody absolutely had to tell me, like, this is how you should do it. But that's when I realized, like, a lot of my markers, a lot of my shuttle arts I'd completely killed them, and I was 100% blaming my younger daughter for using the heck out of them because she's used the markers way more than I have. And every time I picked up one and it was dried out, daggone Kira done used all my marker of this color. Nah, I was just storing them wrong because I'm a dumb. And I got these that I never use. I have been able to use the square on occasion. The square tip, that chisel tip, comes in really handy when I don't have my giant Magnum Sharpie that's like this big around, and I'm doing a bigger piece, and I'm just trying to black it out because I'm too lazy to do a background. I want them colors to. Good, good. They are. They have accumulated. Also, I think it was me and you talking about this the other day, DZ. But I totally found an entire set of these. They're almost like a pastel, whatever the name is for them. They're called gel sticks, though. I was digging through a box and these came out, and I said, "Holy crap! I totally forgot I had these." So I might try to utilize these on some of my. Well, it looks like you need them. I bought it because I wanted to try the white. I thought it. I don't even know how to open this freaking thing. Is it this way? It's got to be this way. Oh, because I didn't know about the. I didn't have one of these yet, and I didn't know about trying to use a gel pen that goes dead literally the first time you use it. So I found these at Walmart, and I was like, oh, like I could probably get that, and it would work really good, but it's just so fat. So I couldn't do anything on my sketch cards. Like I couldn't put like a little white eye dot in there. Ohuhu has a. Am I saying that right? Is that how you pronounce it? Ohuhu. It is. So they have who? Oh, hoo. So they have refills. Oh God knows. I've been up since 3 a.m. this morning, so that's the reason I can never. I swear to God, I'm not fully mentally incapable. Usually when we're streaming, I've been up since 3, so I'm just bad at talking. Yeah, deficient's a good word. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, for the so what I normally do, because I immediately broke my acrylic pen, Oh, this is a gray. Sorry. This is my fat one. I do have a fine tip acrylic like this one somewhere in the area, but I immediately broke it. Like within 2 days, I shook it. It exploded. White paint went everywhere. So what I do now is I'll usually sharpen up my white tip pencil really, really sharp. Sometimes I'll use the my sandpaper, and I just dab a bunch of that white paint into a dot, and I just grab it, and that's how I get my white paint applied. Oh, I can't talk. Deficient. So like I said, I used this pen one time, literally once, and I absolutely loved it. I went to go use it the next week. It doesn't work. I tried setting it on fire with the lighter. I tried licking it. None of it helped. That's the only two things I tried. I kind of gave up. It works really good, but I hate it. Yes. Send me your paint pens. Now, another thing that I got, have y'all ever tried the Sharpie brand? I only have a couple colors up here, but I got these for Christmas, and these things are amazing. That random canvas I did with all the fire and just all the lines. No, these are just the super fine point. I got them in. They actually came with these. It was like a little kit that I got for Christmas. Yeah, a little bullet tip. But this is what I did that entire canvas with. They're really, really nice for big canvas work. They glide really well. And I have a bunch. Hey, there's my. This is the Sharpie. Look at that thing. Ah! You know how much stuff you can black out with this bad boy? Oh, I can smell it from here. And I'm like a foot and a half away from it. It permeates. Hey, Ma. Yeah, it would surprise me if you were not able to smell that. Oh, like the Posca ones. I love my fine liners. The .005, I ruined so many of those for the exact same reason. I'll go to cover up on a different type of. Usually it's pencil, but I immediately ruined the .005 or .05. Sorry, there's two of them right there. So anytime I ruin my '05, I go and buy a whole nother set. No, it is .005. It's the one that's way over here, right? Is there not a thing? Nah, the white ones came with a thing. I know all that made a whole lot of sense, but whatever. Big black Sharpie. It's the Sharpie of life. Yeah, I've seen the .005s, but usually at that point, when I ruin the 1.005 I have, I've also ruined like four other ones. So I'm like, well, I might as well just get the rest. I really like the brush tip on these. That's one of my favorite ones to use. I'm not good at using it, but I like it. Yeah. Yeah, he was not a fan of it. He was like, nobody ever uses that. I said, I use that on every single one. Like every card, sketch card I've ever done, I use the .005. I love it. Castels. Hair. I don't think I'll ever get really good at hair. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. Oh, that's the India ink. Do these clog up really badly? Like if you use it over something else, if you use it over pencil or anything, does it immediately clog up? Not so far. Good to know. I like it. I feel like I just recently saw those and I was like, I don't need those. I have the cheap ones. I don't know. I might have to grab some. What can it hurt? I have enough room to add more stuff in. There's always more room. Yeah, so I use that's how I buy my black pencils now, Blanksy. These right here, I think I got them in a pack of 12. They were not these were not cheap. Oh my god. Yes, the fine liners are cheap for a reason. And that's why I can just go buy some more. Statler. I don't think I've ever heard of that brand. I need to read the instructions on this because I don't know how to get that out of there. You can make them dull though. Look at that, like this. Eh? Dull, super sharp. This thing was only like $20 on Amazon, and it's rechargeable. Dull can work pretty good for basically blending in the own like its own color. You know what I mean? Oh, that's the ones that they have, the blue ones. That, from what I've heard, some artists have been told they need to send old ones back. Good job, Tops. Way to be cheap. God. Twist counterclockwise. The top lid. Oh, oh, I'm an idiot. I gotta take that off first. Oh God, I made a mistake. I wasn't supposed to do that. Stupid. I'll be back. Good God. What up, Panda? Look at that bad boy. Bad stabby. Look at you go. I was showing off my new pencil sharpener that I can very easily make a mess with. Let's see. So what kind of oh, never mind. I just realized you were paintings by Joshua. I had to go click on. I was gonna go look and see if you had anything listed up, but I have. What's up, San Miguel Corner? Took me a second to get through that one. Just because I'm bad at reading, not because your name's hard to read. I am slow. Sound it out. Come on. Phonetics, buddy. For nerds. Faux show. Stupid English all in the way. I'd be a great orator if I didn't have to use words. Word drop? Wording does suck. I'm knocking. San Miguel Corner is your art shop. Well. That sounds fun. What kind of art shop we talking here? Like you sell artwork? I just clicked on your page, so. Oh, watercolor paintings. Something I have yet been able to try to do. Nice. Did you make those little dolls also? Or are those resells? Oh, dude, these are gorgeous. Let me drag this over so I can show. I have literally tried watercolor one time and it just didn't go well. That was it right there. The Gina Carano did not go well. Craig Deeks threw me way off. He said he was going to take me out of the comfort zone with that, but whew, way out. There we go. That's the San Miguel right there. One of his or her pieces. If they can be done well like this one, watercolor is absolutely gorgeous. But I just can't do it. I reckon. Good lord. I'll effort at it again one of these days. I got some watercolors right here, and they're just waiting to get ruined. So I'll oblige them at some point. I can do it. And that's a 10 by 7 La Divina 2. I love it. And don't worry, I usually miss most of the conversation I'm having also. It's pretty normal. I do not. Is that a historical person? I know that was not the right way to say that. Yeah, not that long ago. Oh yeah, I don't know anything about opera. I think it's all about how long you stare at it, Assassin. I think that's what fixes it. You're an opera singer? That's pretty damn cool. Yeah, I What up, Rob? How are you? Dark metal opera. Have you ever attempted that? Because that does sound like it. It might be something I listen to. I've never been able to enjoy opera. I'm doing fantastic. A little bit on the edge of insomnia at this point, but ooh, rock opera like oh god, what was that movie? Forgetting Sarah Marshall, where he's singing the vampire opera. That's what pops into my head when we say rock opera. There's Muppets too. You got Assassin's ear. Let's see, Nightwish. Let's check it out. Came right up as a band. Let's turn up some volume here. I gotta get through all these notifications first. Hey, look, I showed up on the tube of viewing. It didn't take me to the what I clicked on originally.
Sticker Mule's clear stickers are made from a transparent vinyl that can be printed and cut to your exact specifications. Whether you want to
Nemo.
use them on windows, bottles, as product labels, or simply as
Appreciate you coming in, Rob. Propaganda. Eight a.m. on Monday. Yeah, if I will be at work. I usually work Monday through Thursdays, and I'm pretty much at work. I wake up at 3 a.m. and I'll get home. I'm in one of the closer sites this coming up couple weeks, so I think I'll be getting home at like 4:30 in the afternoon. But then I go to bed at 7. So anytime between 4:30 and 7 is a possibility of me being able to make it to the shows. But Mondays and Tuesdays, and this coming up Wednesday, my wife works night shift. So I'm also picking the kid up from school, doing dinner. Usually we just get fast food because I'm lazy and fat. But I got to start cooking more when I get home. So I'll have like 30 minutes of free time. Yeah, I wake up at 3. I just live really far away. Oh, there's the Nemo one. But I work quality assurance for helicopter mechanics. This is the Nightwish, the Nemo by Nightwish. Oh God, it got loud. Yeah, that's why I stream Saturday nights. That's why we ended up setting up the Golden Hive Gallery shows and kept it on Saturday nights. Because quite often I end up having to work Fridays and Saturdays too. So, like, I was working today, but I was off yesterday. I was off of regular work, and then I had to do all my other stuff. Schedules suck. Most definitely, bud. Shoot me your email, and I'll put you on my future artist list for upcoming sets. Just send it over. I'll put it. I'll just put it into my list, and sooner or later, I'll be sending out a dibs post. I'm gonna call it that from now on. I like it. Everybody can thank DZ for that. It's a dibs set. Oh, dibs. Have a good one, bud. Footages. Yeah, send it over. I'll swap it over in because I already have you in my spreadsheet, so I'll just put your new email in place of it. What is this? Kind of thing. Oh, those are cool. He's got a whole Pikachu cosplay set. Weapon X, Iron Man. I don't know. Oh, it says Namor. I thought it said Namop. Vision. Those are sick. Oh yeah, we do, don't we? I thought you already were going to bed. Oh no, you were going to watch your TV show. Night Madre, love you. I'm with you. I'm barely old enough to stay awake this long. All right, have a good one. Appreciate you coming in. And I am looking forward to see what you have coming in for the GHG. Homeland. I feel like Amber's watched that. I don't think I ever have. Homeland Security. I need to go in and reset my damn Discord thing. It doesn't ever show me when I have messages come in there. Some Instagram messages. Fifco. You know, I didn't hate it, but I can't say I really enjoyed it. Like, it was good, but it wasn't really something that I think I would listen to very much. I listen to a lot of music, like a lot of different types, but is this Evanescence? Evanescence kind of sounds like it. She was. I had the video running. I would agree with that. The only reason Evanescence popped up is because I watched so many videos of Evanescence and Amy Lee when that Nick Bailey sketch came in. It's the only reason. Yeah, I could see that. She definitely has that that same sound kind of goes along with it, with her voice at least. My back itches. Back scratcher. Oh, sweet Lord. I think I saw Josh Bailey was saying that he had another package coming in soon. Pretty sure I saw that. I don't think I'm imagining it. Within Temptation? I don't think I've ever heard of it. Oh God, there's still more coming through. Did y'all see my newest Instagram edit that I made for the Honeypot artist list? With The Good Place. I was pretty stoked about it.
You motherfucking shirt balls. The Bees Honeypot 5x7 artist list has dropped.
It's so cool. Have y'all watched that? If you haven't seen The Good Place, you absolutely have to watch it. It is freaking hilarious. Star Trek. I gotta figure out. I guess I need to look up a price for that Star Trek sketch that I have of Saudillano. Is that how you say his name? Or is it a H for the J? I feel like the J is usually a Y. I haven't been in a Spanish class in many, many years. I also don't remember how to use my computer at the moment. Laws have mercy. So it's Saudejeño. I barely hablo English. So it's Saudejeño. Saudejeño. Jason. I got that one. Yeah, I'm not a good speaker. Not good at all. Oh, be quiet, Scary Poppins. The interview went really, really well. That's what you get. I'm telling you, autocorrect has been failing all of us the past, like, almost this entire year. Words are for nerds. 130 point. I don't think I actually typed that in anywhere. Nope, I was on the wrong screen. Star Trekkeries. What incarnation? Let's do. I like 21 Pilots. All right, there's a lot going on with that name right there. Is it legit? Snipe Side 1? Ooh, Falling in Reverse is definitely good. Or is it Legit's Nippy Side? Is anybody actually good at reading license plates like that? Because I suck at it, and that really translates over into trying to read people's names up here sometimes. It's like there's just so many different routes that they could go, and my brain doesn't work at this hour in the night. Sleep's for losers. I'll sleep when I go to bed. Oh, I am very aware. I am in North Carolina. What is it supposed to be? Oh, word. I was reading that as F word. Charlotte? Not very far. I don't know. That would be. I'm terrible at geography, also, and turning the volume back down on my phone. I'll blow an eardrum out one day. It's only a few hours, if I'm not mistaken. It did. Right at around 4 hours away, Panda. What are you doing in Charlotte? Absolutely, San Miguel. It's kind of all I do here is show other people's art. I pop some of my own in there every once in a while, but a conference, 4 hours is pretty darn close. You forget, just today I drove an hour and a half just to get to work. I'm used to long drives. I just don't like them. Driving to meet anybody is never fun. Scary Poppins is also named Zachary. Heads up. Surprise! She wasn't aware that her name was Zachary at first, so we'll let it slide. I do love in-person meetings. I just call everybody Bud for the most part. Everybody else is Bud, and my wife is Babe. That's how I get through life. I can't be remembering all y'all's names. I can barely remember my own name. I didn't know that. I'm actually going to be busy next month. All of it, the whole month. Yeah, all of it. Still a bud. 100%. Y'all are all my buds. It's like dude in Good Burger. He's a bud, she's a bud, we're all buds. Just for us guyses. It still tickles me that I was calling you Scary Poppins the entire time, or in the beginning, and I didn't realize that it actually said Zachary at first. The whole thing was just confusing. So confusing. So much of it, which is kind of my entire life. It all just comes together in the end somehow. On brand, yeah. It equals out. There's no question. I like how it's no longer dude. We're going back to that conversation. Now, I feel like all the kids just say bruh. I mean, if you're going to suck, you got to suck all the way. Well, no, nope. Delete that. It came out not right. Shut up, K. Smith. You too, Alex. I heard it as soon as it came out. Ah. So, change of subject. My wife bought this for me. Look at this little guy. Huh? Of course, my wife's cat got hair all over. But look at that little guy. There's a Darth Maul one of these. I haven't seen it yet, but on the back of the paper or on the back of the box, there was a little Darth Maul one. So I want that. Yeah, isn't that cool? It's a whole shadow boxy thingy. Faux show. I like it. I think she got that for me for Valentine's Day. I think that's what it was for. Faux show. I'm telling you, Scary. I have said it once. I'll say it again. If I'm not going to immediately use that information, I'm dumping it. I'm not remembering dates. None of it. All of it's just gone. It's a skill. I perfected it over not as many years as F word, but brought it back. Yeah. What? Yeah, you got to be able to brain dump. That is, I definitely think it helps keep you sane. Oh, nice. Is it a Darth Vader? Oh, so it's Anakin. No. Darth Maul? Hell yeah. I'm not making eye contact. Got it. You have to make sure you're the dominant one, DZ. That's another really good point, Scary. I'll definitely remember like a minute tidbit of something random as all get out, and I'm like, huh. And then I have to spend 32 hours trying to figure out why I know that little bit. You put a jacket over them. Just gonna cover you all up for right now. Do the Falcon. Gotta toss it in there. Delicious. What time is it? It's 10:30. I only brought Red Bulls up here, so I guess I'm gonna have another one of those. On the downside, 9:30. Look at that. Wild berry. It's like you're aging in slow motion. Does the time changes tonight? Is that happening? Is that what my mom said? Did my mom say that or did somebody else say it? Lord have mercy. I can't keep up with shit. It's always time for one of those. Always. I have to have a steady 2 night. Wait, what? I'm completely lost again. It didn't take long, but I got there. Oh, we're talking about the time change. Spring forward. Fall back. That's one of those little tidbits I didn't brain dump from elementary school. I just never know when it's happening or how I should do it. I also never change any of the clocks in the house. And my wife loves clocks, so we have a bunch of them. That's like half of them are right half the year, and the other half the year. Ooh, that looks fantastic. The car clock. I can't have my car clock be off. Like that has to get taken care of. They definitely need to get rid of daylight savings time. I am not a fan of it. What's going on with those lines in the background, Alex? The little wavy one. Oh, you got your fancy I don't remember how to say those. The names of those pencils. I was looking at some of those pencils to yesterday actually, and then I immediately Karen Diash, them. But I think it was like $50 for a set of 12, and I was like, you know what? Just gonna get some markers. I thought we were past that. Shut up, K. Smith. Beautiful. Oh shit! I gotta show y'all. I never posted it. Y'all talk amongst yourself for like 30 seconds. I gotta go get something. That's what I was talking about earlier. You know, if I'd have remembered what I wanted to show off earlier, I could have had my wife bring this up. But here we are. All those damn stairs. So, inspirational quotes that I made a print of. Inspirational quote of the day. Ah, isn't that beautiful? It's gorgeous. I'm going to have to make that into one. If you're going to suck, suck all the way. Yeah, we're going to have a full line of inspirational quotes one day. That was just one more thing. I was like, you know, I should get started on that. And then I did one and I haven't done anything else. I think a cat laid on it. Damn cats. Yeah, it's fancy, ain't it? I like it. I got some acrylic sheets also. I might try to do some on those. We're going to have the best inspiration quotes. Pretty soon, you're going to find those hanging up in Walmart. I did not. Nope. Right after we spoke, I ate dinner. And then I did something else. I don't remember what it was. And then I spent like 20 minutes carrying stuff up here. All downhill, yeah. I did sit there and stare off into the distance for a good like 40 minutes, I think, today. Just in my recliner, just staring, doing nothing. You know, a little decompression time. Got to have some of that on occasion. So I'm hoping to get both of those printed tomorrow. It won't take me long once I get it set up. Yeah, it's the best treat in the world. My favorite is so when I work super close and it doesn't happen very often, but I used to get home a little bit early, very rarely, and there'd be nobody at the house, you know? So I've always had my wife and all three of my kids in the house pretty much all the time that I was home. So when I would get home or I'd like call out for a day and it's just me in the house, like no lights turned on anywhere, and I'm just in my recliner, just I could sit there for 3 hours and just do nothing happily. Like it's just the best feeling in the world. Can't do it too often because then it gets boring and you know the happiness is no longer there. But it's just so nice, just like being alone occasionally. Did I ever show you my puzzles, DZ? I don't think I ever showed you either, did I, Scary? I think everybody else had to endure them. Yeah, so I can also make puzzles. This is the best puzzle in the world right here. I will not apologize for it. It's me and my honey pots. And then the expensive wooden puzzle. Isn't it cool? Huh? I just slammed those together. There we go. Yeah, definitely a big fan of these. They're gonna work a whole lot better. Look, I even have my Red Bull. What did you buy then, K. Smith? Oh, my mom's definitely getting one of these. Not the expensive wooden one, though. That one I think is going to stay in the collection forever. Well, I better put them back together before they fall apart and I lose all the pieces. I thought you said you didn't buy them. Mom will love it. She's weird. Oh, didn't not. Tis finished. I mean, don't give advice if you're not going to live by that advice. Ooh, that looks awesome. Is that watercolor? Looks watercolory. That's marker? Oh. I figured it was watercolor because it has that little bit of bleed over. Must be the type of stock, huh? Must look wet. Moist, as some would say. He's been trying to get me to say it all night. I have noticed, but I was waiting for the correct time with maximum damage. Yeah, but I mean, if the stock works, it works. I've worked on some pretty not great stock. You just got to put more effort in to make it look good. I'm not a fan of extra effort personally, but oh yeah, my daughter finally got that 5x7 Vader and took it with her. She was pretty stoked about it. Did I show y'all my little case? Look at the little guy. Oh, killer bees. I don't know what she's been doing recently. Yeah, I'm gonna do better on my next one now that I know how it's actually put together. I kind of just went at it with a hammer to take that front faceplate off, which wasn't the best idea, but you know, that's the best way to learn how to take something apart. Take it apart fast. No, this is. I don't know what this was supposed to be originally. So my last name is Beeson. So it's Beeson. So I just mixed it with collectible. Yeah, I think that's all it is. I think I got it. I think I got it from shit, I don't know if I don't remember if I got it from the office supplies area or just like the organizational area. Yeah. Yeah, a little anticlimactic, huh? I did not put a whole lot of effort into the name. I'll tell you that. It kind of just came together, and I was like, "Yeah, that works. We're going with it." And then all the bee stuff just kind of came naturally with that. Biological honey. That's more be like a biological warfare. Exactly. Same, same. Yeah, and then all the bee and honeypot stuff came well afterwards. I think I had started. I think I started Collectabees up like a full year before we ever even started the whole artist appreciation stuff. Because I think this is the third year that the LLC has actually been in action, and we're only on year 2 of the honeypots, with it with us being on to the 5th set now. I think we released 2 sets in 2024 and then 2 sets in 25. That sounds right. Might be wrong though. Could have just made up some. I did. I did all my taxes. It only took me. It was around 10 hours of inputting everything and getting everything straightened out. Look at me go. Yeah, super easy. Yeah, and the reason it took 10 hours is because I didn't go through and fill out my spreadsheet monthly like I did the year previously. I have no idea what Keeper is. So if I keep up with it throughout the year and I actually utilize my spreadsheet like I'm supposed to, it usually takes me like I would say 45 minutes to do all of my taxes. But I didn't do it this past year just because I mostly blame it on the Golden Hive Gallery. I was too lazy to keep up with the, I think, 50 spreadsheets we have set up for that and my personal spreadsheets. I think we're at like 50. 50 or 60. I don't know. There's a lot of names there. You guys have been doing taxes? Oh, so I had one. I don't remember exactly what the app was, but I started trying to use that 2 years ago and it kept on screwing up. But now I do have a specific bank for the business. I opened up another bank account just for Collectabees, and that was more so that I could keep up with artist payments and payouts from, Whatnot and PayPal and everything. So I probably, everything that goes through there is for the business. So I could probably set it up through that now and it actually worked properly. All of my receipts go through internet. So I try to keep every business purchase somehow goes through the internet and I make sure I have an email for it. And I have like 16 different folders for all the different like levels of the Collectabees bull crap that I got going on. It's not the easiest. Oh, those are all just expenses, K. Smith. Business expenses. You know, like printers, computers, the phone that I stream with. I don't use this phone for anything else except for streaming. I don't even pull it off. We did art swap. We had a very solid night. We got 11 sketches left over from this week's package. That's a damn good turnout. I need to make sure I throw in one of my own sketches is coming up next show. I haven't sold any of my own stuff in a while. I also really haven't been doing a whole lot of my own stuff. But at the same time, if I do get back to being able to creating anything, if I'm going to put artwork into the honeypot set, I should probably, do some at some point. There'll be some fun extra hits in the boxes though. I thought about throwing the humility completely out and like just, having my own artwork in separate boxes. I was like, man, that'd be really cool. And then I decided against it. Aggressive bees now? They were so much better in the honey jars than I thought they would be. Oh, I like it. I look like an evil mastermind. I look so much younger in this picture too. That's the best. Eyes and bees. It's like if Walter White and Miggs Mayfield had a child, that would be me. With a little extra chunkiness in there. We're going to have to do something mixed off of that highs and bees now. It's going to have to happen. I'm going to have to figure out a way to get. I'm going to have to add some like blue ice to a label. That's the way I react to children. That's how I react to my own children sometimes. More often than not. Go on, get out of here, you little abominations. That's a smart move. Yeah, the Willinghams are absolutely insanely good. Dude's an amazing artist. Did you see we had Mike Foster up there also on the artist list? Have you looked at any Mike Foster work? Dude's disgustingly good. He was talking about setting up a master class with us, and then I forgot about it until right now. So I got that going for me. Hey, these are all the Willinghams. Michael Myers, The Nun, Frankenstein, yeah, and Art the Clown. So I don't have any of his work in person, but let me pull it up. So this is some of Mike Foster's work. Yes. Dude's insanely good. Let's see. Look at this one. Oh, it's a video, ain't it? Hand drawn art swap. Art Ross. You get a like. Let's see. Yeah. Nope. That's a video also. There's one of the pictures. There's his Jar Jar. Chewbacca. I quit. My phone screen's dirty. The sketch is not dirty. It's just my screen. So this is the master class we were talking about doing. We were he was talking about possibly doing a acrylic masterclass show. I've never worked with acrylic paints. Yeah, that's acrylic that he normally works with acrylic paint. So he was saying that he would like to do one and then just do an acrylic paint show. And he was like, he said, he said it's gonna take a really long time to do something like that though. So what we were talking about was breaking it apart into 3 or 4 different like 2 to 3 hour classes. But we also probably won't do something quite that detailed. I mean, I can only look so bad on my own stream. Sketch a potato. That sounds like a good idea. Just do something super easy. I would be at the same level, like trying to paint a card without leaving streaks. Let's see if we can manage that first off. Me and Ash are planning on doing it. It might be this coming up Sunday. I have to link up with her and come up with the actual date. Not tomorrow, but next Sunday. We're just gonna do a chaotic minus the master class, and we're just gonna be practicing drawing lightsabers. Is what we talked about. Just doing lightsaber after lightsaber and see if we can get the glow better and better. So that ought to be a fun one. And I also have to do the Mrs. Doubtfire commission for the giveaway. Hopefully, I'll be able to get that. I'll probably end up trying to sketch that out at work during break and lunch this coming up week. Did she? Let's see. Ash. I see. There's a nice little Mr. Funbeard commission. I wish. I look like a really, really large, overweight toddler when I shave. I go from looking way over my age to way below my age if I shave all this off. It is not a good sight. My wife hates it too. I'm going to get an airbrush one of these days. And then I'm going to set it on the table for 6 to 8 months and never use it. A beardless picture? I don't know if I have a beardless picture of me. Not one that's any recent at least. So I trim my beard, I don't know, once every 1 to 2 years, and I'll trim it down really short. That's why I started collecting Miggs Mayfeld, because everybody kept saying I looked like him the few times I've actually trimmed it down. Maybe if I go to my other Facebook. Yeah, I look like a completely different person. So I have been told. Might have an old skinny person picture of me on my Facebook. Hmm. There's just a whole bunch of sketches and stuff. There's a Boba Fett I did. There's the Luke Skywalker I did for Mom. That was when I was first starting out trying to do tiny faces. Tiny pencils for the tiny faces. I got the tiny pencils now. They're my little lead pencils. I didn't have them back then. Oh, there's my pupper. He's dead. Yeah, I'm gonna get that good one of these days. One day, maybe 60 years from now. There's volume 3 of the Honey Pots. He'll be like 75. I'll hold remembrance services for you at that point. I don't take very many pictures of myself. Shots fired. Oh, look at this one. I loved this pano from Hoy. And then he also did this one. Yeah, that was Honey Pot Volume 2. So that was when we first released Panos. Um, there were a very large amount actually. Between Volume 3 and 4, I would say we're probably looking at 30, 20 or 30 different Lord of the Rings styles. I'm still scrolling back on my Facebook. I haven't found the first picture of me. There's my daughter in the Collectibees temporary tattoo. Tell me that isn't awesome. Doug Root. There's pictures of when I was doing breaks and stuff. There's my Po' Boy Super that I hit. Those tattoos were they were pretty good. There's me when I bought my car. I still had a beard there though. There's us at the zoo. That's my middle right there and my little. That was 2019. Here's one of when my daughter made me do her hair. Still had a beard then. It was her decision. I didn't have a choice. There's something my wife got for me. She brought that home when I was super sick. We already knew each other. Good God. All right, here's a picture of me. God, this was 2014 or something. That's me and my nephew. That's the smallest I can find my beard. Yeah, that's my face. Here's a really blurry picture of me when I was probably 22 or so. Oh, this was 2014. I got old, man. I aged it. There's another one. Me and my nephew again. That was 2012. Here's some with me without a beard. Because I lived in Germany and I was in the army. And all we did was drink back then. That one's me. That's when I came home on leave. We had a toga party when I lived in Germany in the barracks. We didn't have any togas, so we used bed sheets to make them. Sucked all the way, non-stop. I think this was at one of the Oktoberfest. I don't know. There we go. Oh no, that German beer is so much more different. You go get a Hefeweizen, they are delicious. And they also have one over there called a Radler where it's half Hefeweizen and half lemonade. It's like the most refreshing beer you can ever get a hold of. Delicious. They are delicious. Like adults. I don't really drink much anymore. I'll do some drinking like maybe once or twice a year. But that's about it. Like a grown person does. I had some Red Bulls today, so I'm just as healthy. Optimism and hope. Yeah, I drank a massive amount from like 19 until like 26. I was like, all right, I think I'm good to go. It slowed down a whole lot once I had kids. That's for sure. Yeah, then I became lame. Yeah, definitely coincides directly with the army years and then pretty much directly after the army years. All through college. Yeah, it's really all there was to do. Get absolutely hammered, blackout drunk for the entire weekend, then wake up Monday morning and try to run 6 miles and just sweat it all out. Good times. You pretty much sobered up by around, Thursday, and then Friday you were getting ready to do it all over again. That's why I was so skinny back then, all the running. I quit all that bull hockey. Had to go off and get a real job and all that fun stuff. Ugh. Yeah, shin splints suck. Best way to get rid of shin splints, if it's not like the actual physical fractures, and it's just whatever the random pain is that you get that's not the actual fractures, you just run off. No, you just run backwards on your tippy toes. It stretches out the muscles and the tendons. Or you can cut off your legs. I mean, it's basically same level. Walking across living rooms is for losers. I only try to sit in mine. Sometimes lay. Ooh, I forgot. We're also gonna have some new wooden PSCs coming in from Mr. Funbeard for the scholarship. So heads up on that. We're gonna be selling it as, I think he wants to sell them exclusively for the scholarship fund. So basically, artists purchase them at, I think, $1, and then does whatever artwork and sends them back to be auctioned off for the scholarship fund. I am interested now. Do with what? I am lost. Oh, I get it. I would give you some pointers, but I've never. I don't know how to reply to that without it going the wrong. Good luck. Good luck. Shut up, K. Smith. Ugh. So the new Darth Maul show's coming out next month. That's gonna be awesome. I'm excited. Are y'all excited? Yeah, Darth Maul. Woo woo. How's the weather where y'all are at? Is it super weathery? You know, I did realize something else today too. The new Mando and Grogu movie. What up, Sarah? So when the new Mando movie comes out, I'm gonna be extremely pissed off if Babu Frick is not in it. I saw a little edit with him getting tortured by Grogu, and I remembered just how much I enjoyed him. I have no idea. I just remember enjoying little Babu. I actually seriously thought about trying to collect Babu Frick on cards and getting some sketches, but I gave up on it. He was somewhere in there. Bad baby. No squeezy. Yeah, absolutely hilarious to me. You know, I think my big hope is that the movie makes the TV show seem like it was all filler. Yeah, maybe they'll kill him off, like off screen. They'll have like a monument up of him instead of having IG-11 up there. They'll have Karga, or they'll just completely ignore him. And I don't know if Gina Carano's coming back. I know that she won the whole thing. Yeah, IG's a transformer. Yeah, I know. So I know she won her lawsuit against Disney or whatever it was that they did. She won whatever it was, and who was it? Filoni. They were saying was supposed to be back in talks with her. I don't know. She's going back to UFC now, so who knows? I saw that her and Ronda Rousey were supposed to be having a fight. It's true. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. As long as there's some Babu Frick, I think I'll be okay. Bring in the bow. I believe she's super small again. I think I just saw like an Instagram post that had her on it, and she was it looked like she had lost a lot of her size. Yeah, because she's all over the place now because they were talking about the whole Ronda Rousey fight. Or maybe I saw an old reel. I don't know. Bring up the old Instagrammo. Is this the one I saw? No, she looks massive in that one. I wouldn't want to get punched by her. Yeah, maybe it was just the angle. That was she looks tiny, all skinny and whatnot. But then scroll back to the top here. I guess it's just all about those camera angles. Yeah, not small, but smaller. Did it? Oh yeah, it did. Nice. Prehistoric Collection took it down. I didn't even see that go through. I never saw that notification. Cyborg. Cyborg is terrifying. I got those over here on the shelf. I was just sitting cross-legged in my chair like I'm a child. Now my ankle hurts. Oh God. There we go. Noise. Prehistoric. Yeah, Prehistoric Collection just snuck in, purchased, and snuck back out. She ate a family of juiced people. Emmys? I don't think I've ever heard of that brand. Emmys. I wonder if I missed any more purchases throughout the night. I know sometimes I miss them while we're auctioning everything. Oh, that was while I was setting up the Matt DeHart. Let's see. I think I got all the Hoy Truong ones that got purchased. No, I think I'm up to date after that. Yeah, I got my new alcohol markers that I'm going to be moving into using at some point in the future. The new paper cutter I have coming in, that thing is going to be a dream if it works like I'm hoping it works on my cardstock. Nice. Good. Yeah, that new paper cutter, it's supposed to cut up to, I think, like 500 sheets of paper at a time, which I don't need it for that. I just need it to cut super thick cardstock and not be jagged. It's what I should have bought last time, because I bought a $60 like guillotine type chopper, and it works good. It works way better than my $20 one did, but it just still wasn't quite good enough. So I had to really splurge on one. I'm trying to find it so that I could show it to y'all, but I don't know how to get through my Amazon. It's supposed to be here Thursday. Woot woot. Yeah, look at this bad boy. So it has the screw down on it, so you can put you put the paper in there, and then you screw it down so it actually will clamp everything down in place. And then instead of like it coming down at an angle and cutting one side earlier. What did I just do? Oh, so it's the quick drop down, but it's just a straight blade. It's slightly angled, but not nearly as bad. My daughter has a Cricut, and I cannot figure out how to use it. I gave up on it extremely fast. I've been looking at this though, because I mean, look at that. Only $178 for a freaking laser beam. But you can get a higher one, like the 20 watt for 500. Yeah, which with something like this, you don't have to have it. So it's not like my printer where I have to have it running like constantly all the time, so it'll keep circulating the ink. With that, I feel like I could probably just take it outside onto the porch, cut a whole bunch of stuff, and then bring it back inside. That's kind of what my thought process was. If I get a small one like that, I can set it up on the porch, do whatever I need to do, and then bring it back in and store it. I don't think it has to be like super leveled or anything. I have this many porches, 3 of them. And one of them has a brand new set of stairs because I built them not that long ago because mine fell apart. I don't know what that means, but it sounds way fancier than a porch. What did you change it to? It's so tiny I can't see it. Oh, that's cool. Seeing if I could like zoom in on it on the computer, but it's not wanting to work. Oh, okay, I can see it. Kind of. I've been really terrible at being on the Discord. I just don't have time to spread out to every social media I'm on. Can spray paint a canvas standing in my slider. Have you done your spray painting yet? Or are they just still sitting in your little spray paint holster? Art show off. There it is. Building up to it. The shorter answer would have just been no. Ash Eam. Let me scroll up. Dude, that One Piece clown that Freddy did, that thing is I love that thing. It is awesome. How you doing, Ash? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I did a Majin Vegeta tattoo on my arm. I am absolutely tired as hell, but fantastic as always. Yeah, that was quite a while back, though. It's kind of faded now. Oh, yeah, you know it. Here you go. Yeah. I never finished it. It kind of hurt. A whole army of bees. It's a bee army. I got new markers, Ash. Huh? Huh? I splurged. Whoa, look at them all. Mm-hmm. I'm going to do stuff with them. I have the soft sand now. And I have a light gray. I think I previously had some of these already, but I got more now. What's this one? Rose water? I don't think I had that one before. Yeah, the Sabine cake. We were looking at that not long ago. I had to. Just didn't have a choice. Bow and arrow is just a whole a butt setup. Why? I mean, that's always the correct answer. Why not? Ash finished up both of her honey pots also. The butt police. Absolutely. I'm pretty sure they're out there. Look at those bad boys. They have not made it here yet, no. I can't. That's too small. There we go. Spell check has done none of us any type of favors. Spell check sucks. That's Captain Rexington right there. Yeah, I haven't even actually. I haven't even checked the tracking on it. Let's see. It is inbound into customs right meow. So maybe by the end of the week, and if I'm not mistaken, if we get it, this week, are you gonna do a mall butt? You gotta do a mall butt. This is not the first time I have requested a mall butt, but it will be the first time that the artist did the mall butt. That's because when I'm all the way on the East Coast and you're way over on the West Coast. Not from you. I've requested it from other artists before. Let's see. Where is Oh, on that. Okay. Do you have a picture of that one you can screenshot and send to me? Why does he have Steve Aoki up there? Oh, he's just trying to get somebody to like him because he has him up there. I get it. I'm really good at that. Empire Strips Back, the burlesque show parody. K Smith is googling that now. I have never heard of that. The question is, do I need to put that in incognito mode before I search that? Huh. I don't think it looks fake, K Smith. And I think I'm basing that more off of his PSC work that you can see in there. Oh God, it's an actual it's an in-person thing. And you said slightly, so I definitely need to. Where's that button? The Empire Strips Back. That definitely looks like it would be an interesting show to watch. Richard Biagiotti. That sounds really familiar. What's the price tag on it? I think it looks pretty close to some of his other pieces that he's got up there. Wait a minute. Oh, that's Kevin P. West. Okay. That's why he sounds so familiar. He's the one that bought Kevin P. West's artwork. Yeah, I don't know. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. It's usually really hard to actually gauge any of that unless you once you get it in hand, you can look at it super close with like your magnified phone camera and see if there's any dots or anything. They did a Wookiee photo shoot and an Ewok burlesque show. I feel like that would be one that my wife would probably not come with me. She would not take that trip with me. Oh, it's getting chilly up here. I don't even have a jacket. What an animal. Animal. I'm still waiting for Tim to decide if we're doing a pull box or anything with his work. I don't know what he's got going on. Because I still have a stack of his pieces back there that's never been listed. He's got a guy, Palp Swing, like old Miley Cyrus. I wonder if that video's up there. I don't think it is. It only comes up with like AI videos. I'm gonna have to track down and see if I can find some of the videos on YouTube. We'll have to do like a private GHG streaming where we can have it on in the background or something. Ah, Tim's got another package on the way soon, huh? It told me. Well, we'll see. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I know tomorrow I'll be hopefully listing up most, if not all, of Nick Bailey's other artwork for the upcoming shows. But we'll see how far. I know I'll definitely get next weekend's put up there, but shouldn't take me long. That's the amount of cards there. It'll probably take me an hour and a half to get them all up. Just isn't horrible. It ain't great, but it ain't horrible. Sounds like we might be getting quite a few different packages in this week. So next weekend might be a larger show. Might be one of those. Make sure you have your tax returns back in time. You're keeping it down to the date. So Wednesday on the 11th, maybe. Sweet. Yeah, it looks like we might have you. Oh man, Ash M possibly this week. That might be next week though. It really just depends on how fast customs works. Um, we got some coming in from the Inked Nerd. Let me see if I can find those images. I think it was the Inked Nerd. I don't know, man. There's just so many. I might have to swap over to, what is this one? I might have to swap over to the Collectabees messaging system. There was some guy trying to get me to sell a bunch of art pieces as NFTs. Good luck. Krishna, Speto, Fry, Pleek, Athena. I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure it's just a new scam that they do. I don't really understand how they would scam you, but I'm almost positive that it's a setup scam. Let's see. Scott Harrelson. Maybe it's Instagram. Shoot. This is why I never know exactly what's coming in. And then we got paintings by Joshua, who was hanging out in here earlier. We'll probably be sending in some art soon. He's got some. Hold on, I'll show it to you. I love the way that he does his coloring. You might have seen it, and some of you might have seen it in the Facebook group. Like, look how he captures coloring and lighting in his pieces. Isn't that awesome looking? It's so like oil paint looking. Yeah, he does a lot of sports cards. There's one he got signed by Charlie Sheen. Look at that. Yeah, I make sure I tell everybody, like, we don't do great with sports cards. Yeah, here's some oils. Look at that. Tell me that isn't just beautiful. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what he'll be sending in. I sent him the same thing that I send all artists that are interested in the GHG. That our main seller, Star Wars. We've had some luck with Marvel, Lord of the Rings, stuff of that nature. Yeah, he's got a lot of different landscape and children. There you go. There's a Albert Einstein. But yeah, I think we'll be getting something in from him soon. um, Trying to scroll back through and see who else has sent. Here's some more pieces that might be coming in soon. It is non-freaking stop, K. Smith. Some One Piece. Yeah, I'll usually get, sometime in, I think it's like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, I'll get a stack of notification emails about things that are shipping out and shipping in. And it's almost impossible to keep up with them. Here we go. Some upcoming Josh Bailey pieces. Mushu. I love Mushu. I couldn't get my finger to work. I like the Squirtle. And Charizard's always the best. Little Mike Wazowski. I think that's all of them. Yeah. It wouldn't let me zoom in by tapping. I like the Imbo. I think people will be going after him pretty soon. What else do we have here? Yeah, that one was the Ink Nerd. He was hanging out in here earlier. The one I was showing with the X23 and everything at the bottom. And then Betancourt was the winner of the thing. Fry. Scotty Rips. Scotty Rips has been working on some of his GHG pieces. And then you got a Scribbling Joe might be sending in some work. He didn't send me any pieces or any images of it or anything, but and then we have I can always show off like a small snippet of these right here. But these I'll have a bunch of these coming in soon. TKM's setting up some stuff that's I am extremely impressed by so far. He hasn't finished any of them yet, but they are impressive. Let's see. Yeah. That's what he's working on now is the GHG card stock. He bought some of that. So he did a Grogu and a Maul. Yeah, and I think he's what up, Sitherson? And I think he is fully invested into actual card stock now after working on it compared to the paper that he was using. I think Jelani's still planning on doing some Star Wars and shipping them over also. Quite possibly. What was that? Oh, is that the one you got in today? Jesus. Shin and Elsbeth out of 5. That's pretty sick. Let me see the Shin. Show us the Shin. Let's see. I gotta pull it up on my phone. Fancy. Lord. I need to check the scholarship. That was something I meant to do earlier when I was talking about it, because I don't know how many people we have on it now. Yeah, we have 60 scholarship applicants now. Look at that. Oh, the frozen fractors. I like those. And we're up to $850 altogether between mine and everybody else's. That's pretty darn cool. Nice. Stolen. You should have been better, K. Smith. Uh-oh. We're about to have a shin off. Who's got the most shins? I only have 2. How do you have your cards set up, Scary? Do you keep them in stacks like I do? Saucy. Or who to go to when you're trying to buy some more because you have money. Oh, yeah. The stickers will get you. Do, 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 do. Let me go ahead and get these emails copied over here before I forget, and then I have to search for a week. Oh, we got us a measuring contest. Orbit. Camo. Hell yeah, brother. It's gotta be good. It's just gots to be. What's up, bum rape? That's a fun name. How you doing tonight? Alright, this one. This one. What's up, tanned poop finger? How y'all doing tonight? Gots to see the collection. I am trying to copy all these emails, and I'm getting there. Let's see, not that one. These two. It's amazing just how many you will you can acquire after a while. Like, good lord. We got a pretty sweet mailing list here, guys. I just have to get it all set up properly. Alright, then we got that one. We're gonna go here. We'll do that one. That one. I think I already got him. I think he's already in there. We're gonna... I don't remember doing that one, actually. Ingrid. Pop these bad boys on over hither. Yeah, it's got to be a pretty awesome collection. Got to be an interesting one to see. That one's red for a reason. That one for sure. That one's also red for a reason. Put that one there. I think that's all of them for here. I'm gonna have to reach out to all the other ones that are on the future list. Right now we're sitting at exactly 60. And I know I have more because I didn't save the. I'll have to go through the Golden Hive Gallery and drag all of their emails over. And I don't know why I didn't create this list specifically earlier. It would have made too much sense, I reckon. It's too smart. Who wants to be too smart, you know? I've been talking about creating a mailing list, and I actually started one up through the Collectabees website, and I just ran out of bandwidth on it. That really depends. So I turn off Golden Hive galleries for usually 2 weeks before the honeypot release. Um, so it really just depends on when his gets here. We always cut it off. I think. Well, I say always. We only did 2 sets last year. I think Volume 3, I cut it off the week previous to the honeypot release. Volume 4, I think I actually cut it off for 3 weeks before, just because it was so massive, and it took me all 3 weeks to get the set packaged. So I mean, we'll see. Hopefully, he's targeting early April because I'm targeting late April. Yeah, and everything that gets delivered during that the blackout weeks for GHG, it all just gets listed into a giant one. Yep, he's in it. He just got his in just recently, actually. Same with Angelina Benedetti, just recently got hers in. I can tell you, let's see, let me find my screenshots here. The artists are absolutely loving the stock without question. So I mean, that right there just goes to show you, like, just how good this stock actually is. Both, and then Chef's Kiss. It is definitely, I would say it's some of the most expensive stock I can get my hands on that's viable for doing what we're doing. You know, most artists that I have spoken to prefer the thicker stock, and the big problem was, yeah, you definitely could throw it through drywall. Might be able to get it through a 2x4. I don't know, but that was one of the big reasons that I was specifically looking to start doing, the thicker PSCs, was because there were so many artists out there trying to find that masterwork thick stock, and nobody could get their hands on it. Uh, so pretty much everything you see right here is all in the buy it now. These are the only ones we have left over for auctions, and these will get swapped over to buy it now tomorrow. But I auction whatever artists send to me. With the Golden Hive Gallery, it is a no restriction setup. So artists from all over the world will ship me whatever they want me to try to sell for them. When it gets here, I list it up as an auction, and we run the show every Saturday night. And like I said, whatever they decide to send in, we list up and get it set up for them. Anything from most of it's standard size cards, so 2.5 by 3.5. That's the biggest thing that we do. Everybody loves it, and Star Wars is the most sought after characters and everything. Um, but we get a little bit of everything in. But we also go, there's 5x7s. That's a whole stack of 5x7s. That one's, what was that, a 12x16? I think that Moon Knight, we have 11x17s in the shop right now. We did leather cards. This one was a gift to me. But we do have, so these are hand carved, and this one's only hand carved, but like the mall was hand painted. So that's a 5x7 leather. I think he said that was a Gucci piece. I think that's what he said. Maybe Louis Vuitton. I don't know. It sounded fancy when he said it. I know that. But yeah, we have it's like over 60 artists in and out. He's definitely more fan art oriented. We keep the nerds in here, like K. Smith. And then I'll auction my. This is my art right here. This and that little wall right there is my art. Well, sports nerds are. That's my daughter's. Sports nerds are the worst nerds. That's one me and my daughter did together, along with that one. But these are my PSCs that I create. This is my Bob Ross stock. This is my daughter's PSC that I made for her. We kind of designed them together. That's one of my PSCs. That's Dr. Evil. What up, Mr. Funbeard? How you doing, George Sim? Anybody else that came in that I missed? This is one of my top pieces right here. A golem that I ruined however long ago on I even said oops. I am. So I used to say this was one of my very first sketch cards that I ever did, but I was totally wrong because way before me and Mr. Funbeard did art for the honey jar set, I actually did this one. And this was my first attempt at a dark saber. And this was even on the Amazon stock that you can buy that's way more expensive than just getting PSCs. That's a Lindsay Grayling hand that I did. And then Carl Potators. That golem actually looked really, really good at first. So I was doing that one on stream, and it wasn't dark enough. Like it was, I didn't go dark enough with any of the colors. So Lindsay was like, "Oh, why don't you just try putting you like a darker gray marker and covering the entire thing. And I said, oh, yeah, that's a good idea. And as soon as I touched it with the marker, it smudged everything. And I was like, well, screwed that up. But yeah, anyway, the GHG. So anything you see in the buy now, I got totally distracted there. Anything you see in the buy it now and anything you see in the auction tab that has that GHG in the beginning is a Golden Hive Gallery piece. And 100% of the sale goes directly to the artist. Most artists will give me 5% of their sales for me listing everything up and selling it for them and packaging it, but it's not required. That looks closer to the old Hobbit cartoon Gollum. Well, that works out. I can't zoom in with this phone since I swapped over to this new iPhone for streaming, but it does have a mute button, which is awesome because I've sneezed like 12 times during this show and I could just mute it right before I sneeze instead of, blowing everybody's eardrums out. So you're welcome, is what I was getting to. I'm allergic to everything, K Smith. Mostly outside stuff, but I'm mildly allergic to the cats. I'm really only allergic to calico cats. Like, those things tear me up. That was the kind of cat my mom had when we were a kid. And my eyes were like always all swollen and I was always stuffy. And I just have nerd allergies, like the nerd allergies you see in movies. That's the kind of allergies I have. If I walk outside without shoes on and I touch grass, my feet will break out. Yeah, I don't know, Ash. Maybe the dumber you are, the more allergies you have, and that's why we all have cats when we're allergic to them. Our level of allergicness shows our brain power. It works with dogs too. I did. I was actually showing it off on the stream a little while ago. The paw. I know, right? We showed off Paul, and then we showed off your honeypot sketches also, and then of course the Sabine butt. Did you see my new pencil sharpener, Ash? That bad boy. High tech. It's rechargeable. Look at that. It works really good. I could I could stab people with this now. Self-defense pencil. Or I can hopefully draw really tiny faces. One or the other. And I think it was like $20 or $25. Let me look it up so I'm not misquoting how much I paid for it. Sharp as fuck, boy. I bought it off of Amazon, so I can tell you the exact price I paid as soon as I figure out how to get through my Amazon again. It was $28. But there's some discounts in there. I got you. Copy. Shut up, K. Smith. Hey, Deezy, are you still here? Did you fall asleep? Did your old age kick in? You've heard me angry sharpen. Yeah, this thing works really. It's loud. It is quite loud, but it has an auto stop, so when it's fully sharpened, it just quits. Look at that. Another stabby weapon. That one's already pretty sharp. I must have sharpened it already. You just threw the whole thing out. Stabby thing. I've had that happen with my the old hand crank where I had to take it apart. It's very aggressive, but it works so well. And I mean it, like, that's how much it takes off to sharpen it. So I mean it definitely yeah, it definitely cuts it down. But it works. It works really well. It has different levels also. I haven't tried it on level 2. So it's just a little not as sharp. Yeah, a couple Star Treks. We found us a Trekkie. It's a little less sharp, but honestly, I think using it on 2 and then maybe just giving it a little bit of sandpaper action would work really well, and it didn't cut nearly as much as the pencil off. Let's see. That's about lined up. Yeah. Got a little nib extra. What kind of wild cards we talking here, Timmy? I did see The Corpse Bride. A Maggie from The Walking Dead or from The Simpsons? That's the only two Maggies I know. Walking Dead? Okay. I would be interested to see a Simpsons sketch in your style. We had somebody else come in today asking about they were asking about Stranger Things. But we were midway through our first round of auctions, so I kind of blew them off and said just search it in the buy now. My bad. Whoever you were. It's always good to have other stuff, you know. Sooner or later, the collector of that other stuff is gonna show up, just like the Star Trek did. You know, we have sold, I think, 5 of Hoy Truong's Star Trek since he sent them in, and then, I mean, that's been 7-8 months now that it took to sell those 5, but they did show up. Um, and I know for sure we sold a couple of Nick Bailey's he did Star Trek. I think he did 2 different Spocks, and both of those sold. But he also started his at like $20. So what were you thinking about doing for your Honey Pot 5x7s? Did you have a thought process laid out for those? Oof, fingers popped. Ooh, that sounds pretty fantastic. We've got 4 artists that are done right now because of course, Lindsay finished hers. Nick Bailey has completed his. Ash M's done with hers, and Deezy is completed. I got to find out how much shipping's going to cost from Deezy, which is what I was about to ask her, but I think she fell asleep because she's old. And I know Lindsay was working on some other stuff. And oh, my knees. Ash has already shipped hers. And Nick, I'll probably just have Nick drop his off to y'all and have them get shipped back for all them Europeans. You shipped yours also? Very nice. Oh shit, it's 1 o'clock? Lord have mercy. Yeah, crazy how that works out. It's so asinine. I basically have a full-time job with Tops, but I'm worried that I can't make enough money because Tops is taking up all my time with the full-time job that I don't get paid a whole lot for. Oh, it's so stupid. What a trash company. And also, they're going to share your artwork. If it's really good, they're going to share your artwork on their Instagram, and then they're not even going to tag you to help you, get any more earnings as they did with the Disney 70th anniversary, because they suck. It's going to be a rough one. It's going to be real rough. What are they selling the smugglers at on the secondary market? Do they already have that set up anywhere? I haven't looked. I haven't even tried to look. $600 for the box. What'd they come out at? Weren't they? They were only like $400 or $500. Not 600. Yeah, it's gonna be insane, and you're gonna see it all over this app where people are doing like one box breaks. It's what, 20 cards per box, 20 or 30, 20 or 30 cards per box or pack, and there's going to be 700 teams for you to buy into a break for one box, just like they did Galactic Antiquities. You don't get a decent chance. You're just going to have to hope and pray that you get that box, because it's two autos or two sketches per box plus an on card auto. Yeah, it's definitely not one of those sets you can purchase just to open a whole bunch of it and hope you hit what you're chasing. It's just not feasible financially. So it's secondary is around $500. Between 5 and 600 is what everybody's seeing it. So that means it's going to be a box break up here is going to be around $900 after you add all the teams together to fill in for the whole 12% fee that they're hitting. So, and which is less for, premier sellers. So let's say 900, because that's not a full 100% markup, times 12%. So you're looking at right around $800. Yeah. It's going to be an insane bloodbath. But you'll be able to buy into some of those overly large breaks for one box, at like $1 to $7 a team. You'll see some of it start earlier, probably, Timmy. Um, a lot of times the Fanatics breakers will get them early. Every once in a while, you'll see, a random person that will receive their boxes, 2 or 3 days ahead of schedule. But even if they release it to the Fanatics breakers a week early, which we've seen that happen where they give the Fanatics breakers cases a week before the scheduled release, the artists still aren't allowed to show off their artwork until the actual dead set release date. Yeah, it definitely is trash. I've been up there once or twice and looked around. I like Matrix. Matrix and SW are really awesome, and I like hanging out in the Guy Who's Cons. Yeah, here on Whatnot. Con, you might be able to go in there, and he goes under Dog Pound Breaks. He's just one of their second sellers. Matrix and SW you probably won't see have any smugglers because they're not big time breakers. 606, I like buying from him every once in a while, but once again, you probably won't see any of his. 606. So the way a break works is you get 606 collectibles, I think is the last part of his name. Something like that. I'm not good with names. But the way a break works is somebody will buy one box to a full case. Sometimes it goes up to like 10 cases. Um, but basically, we used to set up teams. Basically, say, you'd have a team for Darth Vader, and it would have like Darth Vader and Anakin, and any card that had Darth Vader on it. Whoever bought that team, after you open that box, those cards go to that team. Um, they'd set up like a pilots team. So a lot of times, like Poe Dameron, Han Solo, and whoever would go to that team. So after all the teams are purchased, used to we do like 10 to 27 teams was I think usually like the biggest amount we would do, and all the teams get sold. The breaker will open all the boxes, the one box or all the boxes of the case. You'd see every card that comes out, and then as they're coming out, you'd know, all right, so I have the Bounty Hunters team. So anytime a Boba Fett card comes out, like I'm getting that card, whether you get absolutely zero Bounty Hunters out of that entire case, or you can get a 101 Superfractor or, two sketches. You can end up with absolutely nothing, or you can have some awesome ones. No, it's Matrix 27273. Hold on, let me look it up. But now what they do in breaks is they do card breaks. Matrix 2. You know what? He did change his name, didn't he? Here you go. It's Matrix 73. So that's Matrix and SW. They're absolutely hilarious to watch. And then that's the Dog Pound breaks. I get up there and hang out with Khan quite often. And you got 606 collectibles. But I don't see any. I don't see any of the smugglers up there. Yeah, super low odds. High risk, high reward, basically. So basically, if a case is, if it costs $5,000 to buy a case of Galaxy, you can buy a specific team for say $250. And like if you buy, usually if you're buying like a Darth Vader, it's gonna be like $1,000 on its own. But you get every Darth Vader card that comes out of that entire case. So if the case hit is, a 101 Darth Vader, like that's your card. But like I was saying, what they do now, ever since Galactic Antiquities really started up, um, and it was, $5,000 for what was it, like 8 cards that came in that box? 8 cards and one oversized sketch. What they do is they list every single card that's on the checklist, and people go in and buy those specific card spots. So if you buy card number 27, you'll get all the 27 cards that come out. Like, say you buy card number 96 out of the Galaxy. So every card that comes out with this, or every card that comes out of the case for card number 96, you'll get it, whether it's the base card, refractor, numbered. And now they're even going a step further and they're doing artist spots. So you can go in and you can buy a Tim Agar spot. And if a Tim Agar sketch comes out, you'll get that sketch. But if a Dan Bergeron sketch comes out, you just don't get you'll get a base card shipped to you, or a pack of stickers. Yeah, Antiquities was it was rough. I bought in to exactly one Antiquities break, and it was like a 20, no, I think it was like $7 actually, because there's so many teams. It was like 200 teams. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll buy into one. I haven't bought into any, and it was a random one. So basically, I bought it. It spun the wheel, and whoever it lands on is who you got for the break. And I ended up getting Sabe, and I hit I think it was like an out of 25 Sabe autograph in the Antiquities box. I sold it for like $800. So it worked out well. I buy very sparingly. I bought into a dual case of 25. It was 25 chrome, I think. But I actually hit 2 Darth Maul sketches out of it. And that was with the guy who's Khan. I think I should have a screenshot of it. Oh, you know what? He sent it to me on Discord. So I actually hit a DZ. No, that is not the typical experience. 99% of the time you'll buy into a break, and you get lucky if you get, like a super high numbered card. Some people get luckier. Some people will go in and buy, 15 spots in a break, and they hit every time. But the amount of money they put into it is never worth the amount of money they take out. And that is why everybody is always so worried about how much everything costs. And that's one of the big changes between PSCs and your officially pack pulled. No, you don't always get them. So any break spot you buy into, Whatnot rules is you have to be sent at least one card for each team you buy. But it's not always, if the card that you purchased just wasn't in that box or that case, you're just gonna get some random card. God on it. It might not even be from the same set. It does have to be a Star Wars still, but it could be from any Star Wars set since 1977. There we go. So I hit This Darth Maul by Candace Clemens, and then I hit This Darth Maul by Nick Gribben. Same break. It's very ruthless. You're guaranteed to win something, but it's just not always going to be good. It's pretty insane how they get around to it. Definitely pretty insane how they get around those gambling rules. Yeah, you'll get all. I get all the base malls. Some. So well, let me change that because not everybody does it. There's a few breakers out there that I know for sure they don't send base cards. They keep all the base cards. And the only way you can get the base cards is if you purchase them out of their shop. And a lot of times they'll have, oh, here's 2 pounds worth of base cards you can buy for, $30 or something. Um, some breakers will do random base, which I've always been a fan of that because I'm kind of a completionist when it comes to Galaxy, but they'll basically open all the boxes and all the base cards they'll just divvy out between all the teams. They don't really break it up and actually each one will go to each team. You just get a random stack of them. It really just depends on what show you're in and who you're dealing with. Some people would rather not get any base cards. They definitely pile up super quick. Some people would rather have random. Some people just want those cards. Yeah, probably. I mean, that happens pretty much everywhere. In just about every single show, there's always some type of favoritism, and if there isn't, everybody's going to see favoritism if they don't get what they want. I mean, when it really comes down to the base cards, it just kind of is what it is. Nobody really pays attention to them. Most people, when they get base cards in, I would say most of them are probably throwing them in the trash. Kind of like everybody does with their base Pokemon cards that aren't worth anything. Oh, yeah, nobody gets favoritism in here. It's all ran as basic as possible. I would show people favoritism if I wasn't so lazy. It takes a lot of extra effort for me to go out of my way and show anybody favoritism. We run everything at a baseline. Any of my sets are extremely mixed up to the point that I don't know where anything is. Yeah, y'all do abuse me a whole lot too, so, if I was going to pick a favorite, it wouldn't be y'all. I've definitely been on the receiving end of somebody else getting favored more than me. And I mean, everybody has had that happen, right? Everybody's been somewhere in a point in their life where, whether it was like elementary school all the way to now, sitting in a stream or at work, where somebody was just a favorite for no reason over top of you and they got better treatment. And I think for the most part, it's absolute bullshit, you know? So I like to run all my stuff where it's, like I said, it's all baseline. Everybody has the same exact chance. When we're running honey pots, you pick your own box. I don't know what's in each box. You don't know what's in each box. You just know you're gonna get something awesome. That's why every card we have for the GHG comes in and it gets auctioned. Everybody has the same chance. I'm not putting something up there secretly so somebody else can come in and buy it real quick. No matter how many times some people ask me to do it, I cannot tell y'all how many messages I get and they say, oh, just sell that one to me and don't put it in the show. And I'm like, no. That is 100% true, Timmy. The GHG auctions are more because I want y'all to come in and fight each other to get these cards. Because the more y'all bid each other up and fight over specific cards, the more money I get to send to the artist. That's what I'm here for. And if it sells at the base price, that works out too, because that's what the artist wanted for it, at the minimum. Amen. And how? So yeah, I guess I do show a whole lot of favoritism directly towards the artist. Oh, I'm probably not old enough for that. You know, K. Smith, I always tell people, false confidence is still confidence, buddy. So you keep on at it. Um, was that Battlestar Galactica? I've never watched that. I've heard it was. And I think they just put it all on Netflix or something. So I've been saying I was going to turn it on in the background while I was doing some other stuff to see if it caught my interest, but I haven't. I did catch up on the Night of the Seven Kingdoms, so I watched that last episode from last Sunday. That was a damn good quote, and it's going on one of my inspirational quotes of the day. Yeah, that was one of the things that made me want to start watching it, because she was saying she hadn't watched all of it, and I was like, well, if she hasn't, then it can't be that good. So I don't feel bad about missing it. So I got a new inspirational quote of the day set up for the printer, Tim. What do you think about it? I took a while, putting it all together digitally. She's a beaut, Clark. So say we all. It's printed on a slab of wood. I think I'm going to do some small ones and put them in the shop for people to buy so they can carry it around. Maybe I'll make a necklace out of it. If you're going to suck, suck all the way. I would say that was taken out of context, but that was pretty much all of it. I didn't really give myself an out there. Ow, my knee. I don't think I saw it. I get it. I got new message request. Spam. Laws have mercy. It is freaking. It's getting cold up here. super sneaky. I think it's still going on. Yeah, I don't think it's ended yet. Scary Poppins is still just is still trying to take pictures of some of her personal collection to rub in K. Smith's face. Yeah, there's just a little old tiny one hanging out right there. Right about there. By the great Tim Agar. It's the battle back. She's just hanging out there waiting. Trust me. You better believe it. I wonder if we're going to see a shin come in from Nick Bailey next, now that you called him out on never doing a shin. Maybe he was thinking real hard about it. Thinking real hard. I can't think of too many people that have come in and asked specifically for Disney. I know we've sold most of the Disney. I don't think. Oh, let me look here. Let's see what we have left over in the bin. Pull up the old. So we definitely have Aladdin and Jasmine by Muhammad Jalani in the shop, and a Simba. And then we have the R2D2 and Wally 5x7. And then we have a few Stitches. But every other one we've had is definitely sold. I know. I think they could. I think it's just one of those things. It really depends on what the price is for it, and if we just have the right person in for them at that time. Um, I feel like we really haven't seen that many princesses come through. I think the biggest Disney we've sold was for. I think it was actually Lindsay Grayling's. She did the Sully and Boo for her practice sketch that she sent in. It was like one of her first ones, and she had it listed for 120, if I'm not mistaken. But we ended up selling it in a bulk deal to Ronsky. So it was like 7 cards, and she took like 10% off of the all of it over the top. Um, V Inclusive sent in another Monsters Inc. sketch. It was Boo. It was just a black and white graphite, and I think it sold for not terrible. Let me take a look for how much that one sold. It was on the GHG standard size stock. Where is my Golden Hive Gallery? Where are you at, V? I'm way over here. I would say it's one of those things. Might have to just do it and see if it sells. The Disney people are absolute goons when it comes to cards. They spend a shit ton, large, massive amount of money on the Disney Topps cards and sketches. But I don't know how they are as far as going over to PSCs. So if we could get them in, maybe we can start a whole social media marketing deal where we can drag them in here to buy them, but it might not work. Boo. So the GHG by V inclusive, we started it at 20 and the payout was 24.84. And I thought it was pretty damn good. I think I might still have a picture of it. Let me see. I have not seen her for quite a while, but I think she still follows on Instagram. So there's a possibility we could drum her interest back up. I also do not remember her whatnot name. Kazzy Girl, I think. Yeah, I haven't seen her in quite a while. Yeah, some of them pop up and then you don't see them for a while and then they'll pop back in out of nowhere. And it seems like the Instagram post sometimes reach most people and then other times they don't. So that was kind of one of the reasons I started the Collective Bees group, because if I can get them all on Facebook, I feel like it's easier to push that directly to people. And it's a little more interactive than the Instagram is, and it's easier to find stuff when it's its own separate page. So I'm working on building that up as quickly as possible. I don't even know how long ago it was. That's not right. Camera. There's Josh. Golden Brown. Where you at, boo? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. My phone just does its own thing when it comes to pictures. Oh, ankles. Yeah, and Casey Girl might come back when we actually release the honey pots. That's when she, if I'm not mistaken, that's when she originally started coming in was when we were, I think, gearing up for the honey pot release, or maybe it was midway through, like the initial release. I'm definitely going to have to push marketing pretty hard on that since it's going to be such a small set compared to previous ones. It's going to be an interesting setup. Yeah, I don't have a clue either. I can only imagine it was through Instagram. Yeah, definitely way better. That's a good possibility. Yeah, and Geekman was part of the Honey Jar, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Maybe it was one of my ads. That's one of my honey pot expenses. I definitely pay for marketing. I got to, because if not, all of my stuff just gets totally drowned out. So I got to push it out there. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I gotta work on some of these damn Blink comic books too. I got those just hanging out. I've never touched them once. Not the first one. I just left them over there. I was hoping to do some really awesome comic book artwork and drag in some comic book nerds that I wouldn't be able to converse with normally because I don't know shit about comics. The bombs of truth. Now he just has to go through and drop the truth bomb that Scary Poppins here has a better Shin collection than him. We'll see. Sometimes conceding isn't weakness, it's just being true to yourself. And that's just the shins. All right, nerds. It is 1:30 in the morning. So I've only got an hour and a half before I've been up for 24 hours, and I don't want to go that route. Because, ew. So I'm going to go and get me some sleep. I'm going to go, I'm going to walk down the stairs really, really quick to get rid of the rest of that Red Bull. And we'll see if I hop on and do a packaging show tomorrow. What a nerd. What a loser. But I can't really promise if I will or not. My daughter's been bugging me to take her to the store, so I might do that with her tomorrow after I get done packaging. But I'm really trying to find a reason to get out of doing that on my one day off. What? I was running my mouth. Old Zachary Poppins got another shin. I did miss it. That's the second one tonight that we missed. Skillful. Oh, God, my hip. That's the oldest I think I've ever sounded. Laws have mercy. Forcing sales. Hair. God knows. Absolutely gorgeous. It's floating around here somewhere. Scary Poppins with the wind. Almost signed off. I'd have been very confused tomorrow when I saw that pop up and said, when the hell did that happen? Got it. Old Zachary. She's a beaut. All right, now we're gonna go to bed, and that's a wrap. And we will see. Like I said, I have Zachary Poppins leave to leave. So yeah, I will see y'all possibly tomorrow, but most likely back again next Saturday night. I don't know which batch of the Nick Baileys I'll be putting up. I think I'm gonna do them all on the week 4 because I want to let it sit here and hang out for as long as possible so I can stare at it. But I will catch y'all then. Have a fantastic Sunday and a fantastic coming up week. And we'll see how everything goes as we go along. Thanks for everybody coming in. And I will catch y'all next time. Later, nerds.